What's going on? What's going on? Who we got out there today? Let's find out. Ooh, man, I'm ready for some football. Let's see. All right. Got the Florida Oregon State game about to start within 30 minutes. It'll probably be longer than that, but I want to get this thing started a little early just in case if I have any technical difficulties. So I always usually say bear with me, but I think I'm on it today. I think I have everything with me. I think I'm good. Got some drinks with me. Just ate some shrimp and grits. So I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll tell you what team is not ready though. I don't know if anybody follows the NFL. The Vikings are not ready for whatever that's going on. They're playing a backup or an intro head coach, and they're getting destroyed 23-0. I don't know if anybody's watching that. The Minnesota versus Colts game is wow. Yeah, that's definitely weird. So, man, I am super pumped today. Super pumped. Ready for the last game of the season for the Florida Gators. Wow. See what we got. Okay. Making sure everything sounded good, looks good. Well, I don't look good, but it is what it is. Oh man. Okay, who we got? We got 9 people in here. Predictions. Who we got? Even if you're an Oregon State fan, Florida fan, whatever it is. What predictions we got? If y'all saw my video, I said 31-27 Oregon State, even though I'm a Florida fan. Anybody out there want to give a prediction? There we go. Prediction time. We got a couple minutes before the game. Nobody? Was it Bueller? Bueller. Okay. So, looking at the depth chart again for the Florida Gators for this game. Oh, here we go. 31 UF, 21 Oklahoma, Oregon State, Chris Sorley. UGA fan Blake. Let's see, 24-27 UF. Well, we got a lot of UF going for UF. I like it. I hope y'all are right. I hope I'm proved wrong. Hey, I tell you what, if I'm wrong, y'all say suck it, Blake, or something like that. Florida defense will step up 24-17. ETN. Jack Miller going off today. That's the only reason why I'm giving the Florida Gators not the victory is because I don't know about Jack Miller. Such a question mark. But hey, if you have faith in him, I'm all for it. I'm going to have faith in him during the game. But if I had to put my, I guess, livelihood on it and say who's going to win, that's who I would pick. But regardless, I think a lot of people's scores are right. I think this is not. I don't care whoever wins. It's going to be a close game. What is it? The odds makers now have it 8.5. It's not like Richardson was throwing times. You're right, Chris Sorley. You're absolutely right. The only good thing, he had the one glaring thing that Jack Miller does not was his legs. So Jack Miller can run, but it's not like Richardson can run. So that's about the one thing. But before Miller's injury, before his thumb injury, they said he was actually more accurate than Anthony Richardson. So take that however you may, but it sounded like he was the more accurate quarterback, and a lot of players came out and said that he was throwing accurate balls. So be interesting. Jack Miller's had some time. He has not thrown a pass for the Florida Gators, but he's been acquainted with the Florida Gator offense. So hey, I'm all for it. He did not have a great spring game, so I think this is his time to show, hey, I'm pretty good. So let's see. If Jack is accurate, it will be the difference. I think that you're absolutely correct. I'm not sleeping on Miller. He showed great potential. His problem I see is staring down his wide receiver target he can throw. You are definitely right. See, that's what got him in trouble in the spring game. If you saw, he was thrown in triple coverage. I believe it was McMillian, or was it Trevez? Picked him off in the end zone. He was just staring down his receivers. Hopefully that's not the case. He's a former 4-star quarterback, former Ohio State quarterback, so maybe he's got something. Let's see. Urban Meyer was talking about Miller this week. Says he has something special. Love to hear that, Chris. So now That is from Urban Meyer, so I don't know how much truth to that is. Though. Y'all know Urban Meyer's nickname. Was it Urban the Liar Meyer? Is that what they? But I mean, I have seen some good things. Like whenever the spring game was going, I watched a lot of their practice. Chris, um, he not. I mean, he wasn't bad. He was throwing pretty well. I love. It looked like his mechanics were really good. Hopefully that did not go away, or his mechanics are still there because after an injury, especially when you're not throwing a whole lot, your mechanics maybe get screwed up a little bit. So yeah, Burrow like style, but we will see. We're gonna find out today, guys. I'm not gonna go too crazy in this live. I don't think you're gonna. I just ate some grits. I don't know. I think I still got it in my mouth or something. Um, but I'm not going to go too crazy on this. Listen, I am hoping the Florida Gators, come out strong. I'm hoping the Florida Gators show us stuff that we've never seen before. I'm hoping some trick stuff. It's a bowl game. Get some young guys playing. Let's have some fun during it. Put up some trick plays to trick Oregon State. Maybe some halfback passes we haven't seen. Maybe Pearsall throws a pass. I don't know. Maybe some trickery. Usually bowl season, you see that. So I'm hoping Billy Napier's came up with something. Maybe if Jack Miller gets into a rhythm, they open the playbook up for him. So, I don't think they're going to ask too much from him. 15 to 20 passes is what I predict. I think if he could throw 15, 20 passes, give us good passes, accurate passes, I think we'll be fine. Man, Sorley, I got it ready. I hope they have fired up. Let's see. Man, I'm ready, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if Jack Miller maybe comes out for a series and maybe Max Brown gets in at some point. Maybe the true freshman. So we're gonna see. I was on an Instagram live earlier talking up with some Gator fans. It was awesome. Had a great time right before I got on here. And we had such a great time. It was fun talking Florida Gators. I feel like a lot of us are loose going into this game. Maybe we're not expecting a whole lot, but man, hey, maybe our expectations are a little low. Maybe we'll get so excited after today. Maybe everything will exceed our expectations because it is low. Let's see what we got right here. Max can gun it and run. Hey, that's what we've done this year. It was going shotgun, and if Richardson, that guy ain't there, run. So I'm interested to see how it's going to go. Let's see, Jalen Hurts, also known as Jalen freaking Hurts. That's going to be, I believe that's King Shad. If y'all on Instagram, King Shad, look him up. Big Florida Gator fan. I was on Instagram with him on a live earlier today. Check him out. King Shad, you can drop your Instagram at in the comment section so people can check you out because he is a huge Gator fan. Keeps up with a lot of recruiting and stuff as well. Really cool dude, really good guy. So check out his Instagram if you have one. But I'm ready to get this game going. Of course, it says 1:30 Central, 2:30 Eastern time, but we'll see if it starts on time. It never. I feel like it's they always say that, and then they'll start like 15 minutes later or something. So, where we got? Let's see. Alabama, we got basketball. Got Cincinnati, Louisville. Louisville is beating the mess out of Cincinnati right now, 24-7. Last time I looked, NFL, they're playing today, which is crazy. I have fantasy football, and it looks like the Vikings are getting beat down by the Colts. Really isn't a shock. Colts have a good defense, but I have Justin Jefferson on my fantasy team, and it's not looking good for me today. Maybe they're down by so much they have to throw now. I don't know. But this game is definitely interesting. I'm a Jaguars fan, so Colts winning. I don't know. They're 4-8. I don't know. And now they just got a false start. What is going on with Minnesota today? Yikes. That is not good. All right. Anybody know? Did they say what like the official time? Anybody get that? Like, because I know they say 1:30, but it could be changed to something else too. Let's see. Won't pop up here. No, there it is. See, it still says 1:30. All right. Guess we'll wait on it. Guess we'll wait on it. Oh, there's Justin Jefferson catches a pass. That's good. I'll take it. Couple points for fantasy. Made the playoffs by like 0.5 points. See, Ohio State just lost the number 1 quarterback in 2024. That is interesting. Heard that on a live video. Actually, that's why I was on the live earlier. That is crazy. But Florida Gators already have their quarterback in the 2024 class, DJ Lagway. So, be interesting. But yeah, Ohio State losing that. What is going on with Ohio State the past couple weeks? It's been news after news going on. They're one of their best wide receivers. Probably, I don't know, Marvin Harrison's played so well. He's probably their second best now. But he opted out of the playoff game, so which has got to be crazy. Let's see. Got to be honest, not happy about Pancake. It is what it is, man. You know, Lamont. I was tipped off. I think a lot of us were about a day before. Wait, what did you just say? Justin Jefferson down. He's fine. He'll get back up. I don't know. Oh, no, he is down. He'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Man, you just scared me there for a second. He's fine. He's getting back up. He's all right. He'll be fine. Maybe. Is he crying? There's no crying in football. No, he's fine. He looks like he's getting up all right. I think he got hit in the nutsack. It looks like he's pointing at his nuts. Might be. No, it looks like a concussion. Don't be going there, Lamont. Let me see. I don't think it was. I think he might have got hit in the nuts, to be honest with you. Let's see. They're paying. Samson. I got tipped off about a day before. The Ruiz Miami guy. Of course, we all know who that is. He tipped it off and said, "I love pancakes. Can't wait," or something like that on his Twitter. And I was like, well, I think I know where he's going. And, of course, the next day he commits to Miami. But it's frustrating. It sucks. But did he go back out there? Now you got me looking at this. Anyways, so it sucks, losing out on a 5-star offensive tackle. Oh, my God. Kirk Cousins threw an interception for touchdown. That's the Indianapolis Colts' second touchdown. Bad thing is, if Justin Jefferson is hurt, fantasy-wise, he ain't coming back in. Kirk Cousins, dude. It's prime time. We should have thought about that. Kirk Cousins in prime time. It's technically prime time. Saturday. Oh, my God. The Colts. Going up 30-0 on. Oh, well, hold on. Oh, yeah. 30-0 on the 10-2 Vikings. Wow. That's crazy. That is pathetic. Wow. I hope the Florida and Oregon State game is not like that. Ohio State may lose the number 1 wide receiver, Jeremiah Smith, which is that is definitely a possibility because of the loss of the quarterback. He is linked to DJ Lagway. I would love that. Now, that one I'm okay with. Bring it on, Jeremiah Smith. That's 2024 class, man. We already have a stud 2023 wide receiver class. Bring it over to the 2024. I'll take that all day long, baby. Anyone see we were Cristobal for Mertz from Wisconsin? Hour later, they took it down. Don't need him. Grayson McCall, all the way, who canceled his visit to Auburn. That's crazy. Of course, y'all know me. I want Sam Hartman. Wouldn't mind with Leary from NC State, Spencer Sanders from Oklahoma State. So, Graham Mertz, he's okay. But not my favorite, let's just say. Not my favorite. Oh, my goodness. That is crazy, seeing the Vikings down that bad. I mean, how do you lose? How are you losing 30-0? I didn't watch the beginning of the game. It was like 20-0. Blake, I'll be real. I think Miami using that NIL dirty money. They're playing the game, it looks like. And they're winning at that game in recruiting. But listen, I always said, Mario Cristobal, one thing he can do is recruit. And that's all I said. I said he can recruit very well. Coaching-wise, I don't know. Let's see. Is that no? I don't know. We'll have to see. Man, oh my goodness gracious. Who's the backup quarterback for the Vikings, though? I'm glad I started this early because this dude, Kirk Cousins, is. What is he watching out there? I wish I played the Colts defense, though, today. Should have thought about that with being in prime time, technically. Man, that should be Justin Jefferson's catch right there. I wonder if they're not going to play him. Let's see. The boosters are like, we just gave you $200 million for the new facilities and staff. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh man. Well, I'm playing against Dalvin Cook, so maybe they won't play him either. Oh, what a catch! Maybe the Vikings can come back now. Heck, they're playing better without Justin Jefferson. Dang it. That money was spent years ago, Muddy. I see. Chris Ball has had 2 sugar daddies with his last 2 stops. He's not recruiting. He's paying for play. I mean, yeah. He's doing the outbidding or whatever it is. But it sucks being out or just getting these players. That does suck. It's frustrating. But Florida will get their players. Oh, Indianapolis challenging the catch. All right. This game's probably Justin Jefferson's gone. Y'all let me know in the comments if y'all are still here. Let me know if Justin Jefferson comes back in the game. That would suck if he doesn't. Come on. See, upcoming games. Is it let's see, go do. I guess it's going to be on it says ESPN, so I'm guessing ESPN 1. I'll take it. See, 1:30. Come on, we're ready. We're ready, Gator fans. We're ready. People are starting to pile in. We got 10 minutes. Oh, why this shirt smells? I don't know. Hey, maybe this will give us good. Remember Utah vibes? I wore this during Utah. Let's see. I think just Mullen now. Yeah. We don't speak of that man anymore. Oh, damn mullet. What was it? What one guy called him Uncle Eddie? That was always funny. That was always funny. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, 8 days until Christmas. Everybody got their Christmas shopping done? I hope. I haven't, but oh man. I know probably tonight I'm going to watch the How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey. What was it? 4 o'clock, wallowing self-pity. 4:30, stare into the abyss. 5 o'clock, solve world hunger. Tell no one. Oh my goodness. I'm ready. I'm ready for Christmas. I'm ready for it to start being cold here in Florida. I think now it's starting to be cold, so it was not feeling like Christmas. Oh my goodness. I kept hearing that one song. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And I was like, no, it's not. It's like, it's too hot here in Florida. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Here we go. Did he catch that? I don't even know. Oh, this game needs to hurry up. I'm ready. Oh, they say incomplete. He dropped it. Justin Jefferson wouldn't have dropped it. Oh, he's back in. Justin Jefferson's back in the game. I know it's not Florida news, but guys, I made my fantasy football game by like 1.5 points. I made the playoffs by like that minuscule. It was the last week. Who's that? Oh my God, they're balling his ass up. All right. So here we go. Here we go. We got some predictions. Let's see. Jackson State losing to NC Central in the third. Let's see. My prediction: Oregon State 45, Florida 31. That's the biggest margin I've seen so far. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. Florida still has a high average recruit ranking than Miami, so we definitely aren't doing terrible in recruiting. Absolutely. We are doing better than we have in a long time. Just need some more 5 stars. We have none right now in the 23 class, but would like to have a couple or maybe just one. Give me some of those 5 stars. Let's see. No Ventrell Miller spells disaster for our D. I think running D. I think the running defense. I think will we'll have to see. Quarterback playing for the first time in a year. Best O line out. O lineman out. Osiris Torrance. Yeah, get this season over with. Muddy Waters, I get that. Now I'm being a little more positive. I mean, Cameron Waits is coming in, big 6'8", 373 pounds, whatever he is. He is a monster filling in for Osiris Torrance. Ventrell Miller is a big loss on the defense. Now he was a kind of a liability in the passing game. Him and Amari Burney. But I mean, Shamar James coming in. Maybe Scooby Williams gets some more playing time. Maybe we'll see how the run game. But Ventrell Miller was a big run stopper. So I mean, I can't argue that though. I think he's going to be missed. But I will say this though. Last time I saw him at Florida, whenever it was against Florida State, Ventrell Miller was whiffing on a lot of those tackles. So we'll see how it goes today. See, you have shorts. In my opinion, Sunbelt is just a slightly richer cousin Eddie in recruiting. We got hashtag fire Billy Napier. Let's see. My son's gift, a custom built guitar. Oh, wow. It was delivered yesterday. That was my last of Christmas shopping all done. Ed DePriest, man, you are better than me at planning because I'm the biggest procrastinator. I take forever. My wife is really good at it, man. She gets everybody, man. She's pretty good at it. I'm not. I'm terrible. I'm like, oh, it's Christmas Eve. I gotta go get my stuff. Let's see. Oregon State lost by 1 possession to USC and UCLA. They just beat top 10 Oregon, riding momentum. Correct. Now, the only thing that, which I get, it was more at the beginning of the year. Oregon State did get trampled by Utah. Of course, Florida beat Utah, which later on down the road, I don't think Florida could have beat Utah if it was later in the season. But we'll have to see. Let's see. Daniel Rivera, Sunbelt Billy, can't get 5-star. Let's see, worst record in UF in 50 years. Mullen had a better record than Sunbelt Billy and same recruiting. That is not true. Florida fired Billy Napier, or Florida fired Dan Mullen last year with a record of 5-6. So he had a losing record last year. Billy Napier finished with 6-6, which if that math does right, he had a better record than Dan Mullen. So last year was worse because it was still 6-7. The only thing the Florida Gators can do is tie what they did last year. Remember, the Florida Gators had no head coach the last 2 games of the year, the bowl game and against Florida State. So not all 5 stars are great. Ask Clemson about DJ Ugabadoogie. I can't remember. I don't know. Who knows how to pronounce his last name? But anyways, yes, that is true. I've went back and looked at a lot of the 5 stars. Man, there's a lot of them that flamed out. It's wow. It's surprising how many. But there is a lot. I'm not going to say a lot. There is a pretty good bit that turned out to be at least something decent, maybe in the NFL, maybe not a star, but they turned out all right. So, and a lot of, I've noticed though, a lot of NFL scouts tend to, even if those first or the projected first round picks out of high school, the 5 stars, they tend to take them late in rounds just to see if there's something there. Like 5th, 6th round, I've noticed, even if they didn't have a great college career, they still drafted them just on potential, I believe. See, Oregon State is going to beat y'all bad. I don't believe so, Daniel. Damn it, Daniel. See, Dan didn't recruit well. He was lazy. That is what got him fired at the end of Florida. That is what I've said. I think he's actually a really good offensive coach. I think he can be a good offensive coordinator for somebody. But he got lazy with recruiting. Didn't really care. Didn't want to fire his buddy Todd Grantham. Ultimately got him fired. So honestly, still think Napier is going to improve our program greatly with the very worst possible outcome. I don't know what it is about him, but it just feels different this time around. Hey, I'm okay with that. Jeff Driscoll really worked out as the number 1 quarterback out of high school. I saw him muddy. Now that you said that, Jeff Driscoll, who was he with? Oh, Houston. Dude, that dude was out there throwing freaking dots for Houston last week. Almost beat the Cowboys. That was crazy. I haven't seen his name in forever. But yeah, that did not work out. He was He was bad with Florida, transferred to Louisiana Tech. Actually had a pretty good year with Louisiana Tech. Ended up being drafted late, but I think it might have been fourth round. But he's still in the NFL. I guess that's one thing to look at. I guess. Let's see. We are the only school with 2023 5-star quarterback and 2024 5-star quarterback. The building blocks are committed. Chris, now I heard that Jaden Rashada was creeping up to be a 5-star quarterback. Was that official? I don't know if that's composite or if the rivals, if 247 labeled as one, but the composite, I wonder if they still have them as a 4-star or a 5-star. See, Samford, Graham Mertz. Yeah, Graham Mertz. Yeah, 100% there. But I can go down the line of like how many 5-stars did. I mean, you look at Matthew Stafford. If you look at the quarterbacks, Matthew Stafford was the consistent number one. What was it? Andrew Luck. Even though I get his career, I mean, Colts just destroyed him. But I can go back and tell you there's some that actually did have a pretty good career, though, even as labeled as a 5-star quarterback. I mean, look at Bryce Young. He was labeled as the best quarterback. Look what he did at Alabama. He's going to be a first-round pick. So, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of them that maybe didn't pan out, but a lot of them that did. So, I mean, it goes both ways. See, I'd rather have high 4-star with work ethic out of this world. That is actually true, Lamont. Yeah, I mean, if you come out, to me, maybe those 4-star, even 3-star, high 3-stars, they're just hungrier. And they're like, okay, I got something to prove. Georgia's the best team in college football, and there is new king on the throne. What if Ohio State beats y'all? It'd be embarrassing, Daniel. Focus on Ohio State, not us. Billy Napier got the first 5-star quarterback since 2010 with Jeff Driscoll. Yeah. Who was the other? Who was before? Okay, it was Brantley. Was it not Caleb Brantley? Something Brantley. He was out of IMG Academy. They said this guy was going to be the best thing. It was right after Tim Tebow. It was Tim Tebow, then Jeff Brantley. Is it? I can't remember. He was a 5-star guy. He didn't turn out to be that. See, Houston may suck by record, but they play hard as hell. That's true. Let's see. I'm just ready for Jaden at this point. I would love to see. Hopefully, he can come on campus early. Hopefully, he can go ahead and sign his letter of intent on the 21st. Early National Signing Day is next week, 21st. So excited about that. Let's see. Not on 247, Chris. Yes, he is. He just got it this week. Was it 247? So is it composite or just 247? The composite is a mixture of all rivals, ESPN, and 247. John Brantley, Lamont. Thank you. I was killing me. I was like, Jeff, I couldn't remember. See, not in the composite draft, but in the Soul rankings. Yes, gotcha. See, Georgia is winning back-to-back. We'll see. Let's see. How does Beamer ball at South Carolina have a better record with less talent and a harder schedule? I don't know, but Florida beat the mess out of South Carolina. I mean, beat the brakes off of them. They didn't even score an offensive touchdown. Let's see. John Brantley and Cam Newton were in the same class in 2006, both 5-stars. Meyer chose Brantley over Newton in the long haul. Smart. Well, I think Cam Newton get into trouble with stealing the laptop and then transferred to that community college, balled out there, and then ended up going to Auburn. I can't remember how that played out. Let's see. All right. Oh my goodness, Colts are about to score again. I'm just ready for the Florida game. That's what I'm ready for. Got 28 people in the live. What's going on? So if you're yikes. That's bad. All right. Come on, let's get this Florida game going. I'm on ESPN. Come on. It's 1:30. Where are we at? Taking so long. I hate this stuff. It takes so long. Anyways. I said, yeah, but who gave a rat turd with Cam? We win 2 more chips. You'd be right about that. Wouldn't have the downfall they had. Being stuck with Brantley. And then right after you have Jeff Driscoll. And then what? And then I just remember quarterbacks that was like, oh God, Appleby. I mean, one of the best. I thought it was starting to turn when remember Will Greer. Will Greer came in. I was like, oh my goodness, we have a quarterback. I was like, yes. What, first 7 games, 8 games, whatever it was. Florida goes 7-0, 8-0, and then dude gets popped for freaking PEDs or something. I was so pissed. I remember that day. I was on a machine, and I go, what just happened? And I get a call from like 2 other people. Then my dad calls me. He's a Florida Gator fan. He said, yep, Florida season's over. I said, oh no. And then it wasn't the same after that. See, recruiting is a law of averages. The more elite talent you land, the better chance is that you end up with an elite team. History has proven this. Yeah. In an interview, Cam Newton said the laptop incident didn't get him kicked off the team. He transferred because Tebow came back, and the staff really liked John Brantley at second string. I didn't see in an interview. I didn't hear that interview. That's crazy. Did not know that. Dumb. Yeah, that if that's true, that's dumb. Definitely dumb. Let's see. Looks like the Colts. They're gonna go up 33-0. How embarrassing. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go on. I don't know. I'm on my YouTube TV. Guess I'm gonna have to go on straight YouTube. Get the ball to 7, Jerry Munn. Well, make it simple. What's that say? What's that saying? They say use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Use the KISS method today. Get the ball to 7. Montrell Johnson. Jack Miller. Give him some easy throws. Get Pearsall in the game somehow. Maybe he'll make a good punt return. I don't know. Maybe something will happen. We'll see. I think I'm going to have to go on regular YouTube to check this out. Oh. Because I don't know why it's not popping up. I don't want to be late this time. It'll probably pop up later. Kirk Cousins, you stink. Dude, that's bad. Watching that is sad. Kirk Cousins cannot win in prime time. That is Jesus. What just happened? Let's see. Sign in. Maybe I have to re-sign in. I'm going to re-sign into this crap. Did they say... Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's up now. Join live. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like game time is starting. I know that because people are leaving the chat, which I am definitely okay with. Listen, go enjoy the game if you want to listen to me while the game's going on. Do that. I would love it. But if you want to sit here and listen to me while you watch the game, that's cool too. If you're at work, if you can't watch the game, so happy you tuned in to check it out. We're going to see Jack the Ripper Miller, baby. Jack the Miller Ripper. I have no sound on this thing, which that's fine anyway, so I don't need sound. Jack the Miller Ripper today, baby. I tell you what, if he starts playing well, old Blake might go get a couple Miller Lights. Might drink them in his honor. Okay, just a possibility. I got some Miller Lite, just in case. If he lights it up, Blake's drinking some Miller Lite. That's better. I like that better. My wife just said, "Go Ducks." Wrong team, honey. Yeah, I'll be listening. Do a good job calling, sir. I will. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. I'm super pumped. I am ready to go. I'm gonna pull up. Man, this thing's gonna take forever, ain't it? Come on now. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up Oregon State's. Let's see here. Oregon State Beavers. When I hear Beaver, and I don't know if any of y'all listen to it, like Blue Collar Comedy Tour, like had a Beaver joke. Like, what's that one joke where he said the guy picked up the beaver, he said it's not bloody or nothing. And he said the beaver went up, bit his nipple off. Like, bit his nipple off. O-F-F off. That's the only time I think of a beaver. Well, not the only time. But anyways, no. I gotta have some fun. Bowl game, bowl season. Let's go. Come on. Start back up, baby. Enrolled in spring, broke thumb in the fall camp, did not play this season. That was a pretty ball. Man, I'm telling you, he did throw some pretty balls in spring. Game time, baby. Game time. Jack the Miller Ripper's going to start first, ladies and gentlemen. First career game with the Florida Gators. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Doubles receivers. Montrell Johnson to the left. They're going to hand it off to Pearsall, and not a lot of running room. That was a slow developing play that I do not want to see today. A loss of 2 on the play. Great pursuit by the Oregon State Beavers as soon as Pearsall went in. He went in motion. Now, you could probably get Oregon State with that because they all went with Pearsall. As soon as he went in motion, you could see them all go that way. Maybe a little misdirection next time you can use that. So, pistol set for the Florida Gators. Trips up to the left. Montrell Johnson to the right. Here we go. Miller's going to throw it. Oh, my goodness gracious. Incomplete, but that was close to an interception. I don't know. It looked like it was supposed to go into the flats on the right side of Johnson. Well, that went to the left side of Johnson, and that was close to an interception. But Miller throws a tight spiral. I'll give him that. Maybe some nerves for me. All right, here we go. Oh, no, you're good, man. Jack Miller going to throw it, and that's just a drop. That hit Caleb Douglas, who has had a problem with the dropsies. And 43 seconds into the game, the Florida Gators go 3 and out. That hit Caleb Douglas right in the hands. It's almost like he heard footsteps and kind of stopped a little bit. I don't know what's up there. But 43 seconds into the game, Florida Gators get the ball first. They go 3 and out. So Jeremy Crawshaw out to punt. I don't think you're going to be seeing no fake punt right here. Wow. There we go. There's the snap, and they are coming after him. They did not get to him. Crawshaw with a high punt, fielded at the 26-yard line. That's where the Oregon State Beavers will have the ball. 1st and 10 for Ben. I'm just going to call him Ben because I'm not going to say his last name. I have no idea how to say that. Let's see. 3rd season, graduated spring. Let's see. 9 pass attempts in 2021. Let's see. As a starter since taking over for Chance Nolan. Neck. Went 6-1 this year. Okay. We'll see what Ben Goldbrinson. Goldbrinson. I'm going to go with that. 8 passing touchdowns, 4 rushing touchdowns this season. Let's see what Ben can do. Let's see the Florida Gators rushing defense. Let's see what they can do. And he's going to be brought down by a big Desmond Watson. And on the tackle was Trey Dean as well. Gain of 4 for Oregon State on their first play. Or about gain of 3. We're going to call it a gain of 3. Yeah, 2nd and 7 for the Oregon State Beavers. That's good. They give it to the running backs on this drive. I'm not going to be like that. But why didn't Etienne or Montrell Johnson touch it on the first drive? But anyways, play action. Princely going after Ben, brings him down. Big sack for Princely Umemalin. Huge sack, and it pushes the Oregon State offense way back inside the 20-yard line. I don't know what Goldbrinson was doing on that play. He just saw his big number 33, said, I'm just going to lay down right here. So first possession, no carry for Johnson or Etienne. That's what I'm saying, Muddy Waters. But defense stepping up. Defense stepping up big time. Princely has stepped up this year in the absence of Brenton Cox. So, big 3rd and 19. All right, listen, guys. Y'all know me. 3rd and 19. Oregon State runs it. Oh, my goodness. And he flips them over end, and they get back to about the original line of scrimmage. 4th down for Oregon State. A big stop for the Florida Gator defense. And 3 and out for both teams. So, Trey Dean with a huge hit. Listen, this is his final game. Let's see what Trey Dean can do today. I remember, guys, when it was their last game, especially at the safety or star position, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson against Michigan years ago. Man, he had such a huge game. It was his last game for the Florida Gators in a big bowl game against Michigan. Can Trey Dean have that kind of performance like Chauncey Gardner did? So let's see. Hey, a 3 and out. We got coming after the punt. They almost block it, But what a huge punt. And wow, Pearsall catches it way back, and he is not going. What a huge punt. Flips the field for Oregon State. But the Florida Gators will get the ball 1st and 10 right around the 12-yard line. So both teams go 3 and out. Wow. What a huge punt. I really thought the Florida Gators had a block there for a second. Yep, should have been intercepted. That second pass, yeah, it should have. I think the nerves. Maybe I was wrong about Jack Miller being calm, collected. That meant some nerves got to him there. But here's the thing: those throws going to the sideline, those are not easy throws. They may look like it. They are not easy throws. You have to get your hips. You have to get your hips all the way over. You have to throw a good ball that doesn't get intercepted. Those balls right there get intercepted so much more and return for a touchdown than any other pass because you're throwing to one-on-one a lot. Could be zone coverage, but it was one-on-one coverage. If you throw it wrong, that's a pick six. So, and Miller escapes. He escaped from near disaster. So, Jack Miller can't get his nerves calm, or if he can't throw any better, be on the lookout for some other quarterbacks in this game. Say now get Seven some touches. Don't understand why Johnson or Seven did not get a touch on that last drive. Now the biggest reason, whenever you try to trick or try to do a Pearsall, which I get getting into his hands, but it just seemed like a slow developing play. When you lose yards like that, it kind of pushes you back, and then it seemed like they panicked a little bit. But Florida escapes disaster, okay? Florida escapes disaster. Defense, what a huge, Princely coming up with a sack already. First one in the game. First one of hopefully many in this game. But Ben Goldbrinson does not seem like a guy very experienced, which he's not. But that pass right there, an experienced quarterback, and you could tell both these quarterbacks are not experienced. He was kind of shaky. Usually those guys throw that ball away. They just throw it away. And he had, unless there was an offensive lineman downfield, which a lot of quarterbacks have to hold it, so the offensive lineman can get back. But but it was a play action play, so they shouldn't have been downfield. I don't know. This is not going to be a quarterback battle. Let's just say today, this is going to be a battle of the defenses. Which one can make the most stops? Let's go. This is going to be fun. I don't know why am I. That's weird. We'll see. We'll see. NBA Christmas Day. All right. Billy Napier All Access. Yep. In the room. Let's see here. There we go.
We're going to do it together. Okay?
Here we go.
Together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go.
All right. Here we go. See what we got. Inside the 15. There we go. And looks like we're probably going to have... Oh, my goodness. Is this going to be a legal formation? I didn't see nobody. Somebody was offsides. Okay, Oregon State was offsides. All right. Scared me there for a minute. I didn't know if anybody. I didn't see anybody jump, but they must have lined up in the neutral zone. So okay, 1st and 5. 1st and 5. Here we go. This is a good start now for your offense on this drive. Get them a first down. Just give them an easy first down. Get them going. Get them going. There we go. There's ETN. Guys, that rushing, that like I said before, that Russian defense, they're pretty good, and they're showing it on this first couple of drives. It looked like a cutback. It looked like it was going to be a zone read. Just nothing there. Nothing there. So Billy Napier has not shown that he can get ETN in space this year. So that worries me about how many touches can ETN get. Here's Miller throwing it deep. And to nobody. Actually, it was to Henderson. But it looked like a funky throw when he threw. He looked like it was way too far inside. You got to throw that one more to the out. You got more throw that to the sideline, buddy. Yikes. So it's incomplete. 3rd down and 5. I said, hey, 1st and 5. Let's get an easy 1st down. It can't be. Nothing's going to be easy today for this offense, it looks like. So what can Miller do? 3rd and 5. You want to look for Pearsall. You want to look for Pearsall right here. And he's looking for Pearsall. In there. How about it? How about it? Blake called it. You go to your man who runs the best routes on the team, Ricky Pearsall. We do have a flag on the play. Let's see what this is going to be. Oh, okay. It's on the defense. So it's on the defense. So holding. So it was going to be a 1st down regardless, but I love how, hey, they still completed it. They didn't get the 1st down because of the penalty. Jack Miller went to his guy, throwing it behind him, but Pearsall, strong hands, man. Strong hands. Love it. Miller's a little off target right now. Miller's off target. That's glaring right now. But maybe that'll get him going. Here we go. Empty set, trips up to the top, bringing ETN back. So we're going to go twins to the top. ETN to the left hip of Miller. There's one. Oh, about a yard right there on the play. ETN's not really getting much. He actually had to work for that 1 yard or 2 yards. He had to shrug one guy off of him. So the Florida Gators going to, some running back screens going to have to happen today. But ETN, I'm glad he's getting touches right now. You got to stick with the run game. I get you're not getting much, but you got to stick with it. Because if you're relying on Jack Miller to throw for over 20 passes, you are in trouble. Do not let him throw for over 20 passes. Give him easy completions. Another run play is not out of the question right now. 2nd and 8. There's a snap. They're going to throw it. Miller looking for his man. There we go. ETN, 1st down. That's how you get. There you go. You get your stud players in space. Love to see that. ETN with a one-handed catch. That was nice. Oh, man. Love it. That's how you get your guys in space, baby. That's a touch. I'll take it. We got Miller running up the middle. Gain of about 4 on the play. Miller's not the quickest guy, but he's a bigger guy. He can move a little bit. He's no Richardson. But what I'm liking right now, he's got some confidence. He's getting a little confidence to him. ETN coming off, but it should be Montrell Johnson in the backfield. So 2nd and 5 for the Florida Gators. Maybe Miller's getting some confidence to him. I would love to see that. Now you got the big bruiser coming in, Montrell Johnson. Here's the snap. Miller, play action. Looking, wide open, that man, Ricky Pearsall. The Florida Gators on offense have something on this drive. Miller looks a little more confident. Let's see this. Play action. Just a beautiful route by Pearsall and a nice pin-accurate throw from Miller. So 1st and 10 at the Oregon State 36-yard line. Miller's going to take it himself. Lowers his shoulder, gain of about 5. Listen, it's fine. This is good right now. Miller's kind of upset that he lost his footing, but 2nd and 5, this is where you want. You don't want to be behind the chains. That spells a recipe for disaster. So the Florida Gators moving the ball very well right now. 8-play drive, 55 yards. And taking time off the clock. Trips up to the top for the Florida Gators. Man in motion. And they give it to Johnson in the backfield, but the Oregon State defensive line just right there. Great penetration. Listen, Florida Gators lost 1 offensive lineman, but there's 3 guys in the backfield. So there's some alignment issues. Somebody's not blocking their guy. But there's not supposed to be 3 guys in the backfield. So they stuffed that run. Now, I believe the Florida Gators are not going to be able to run through the middle. Hey, you're going to do some counter plays, get something to the outside, get it outside zone. You're going to have to stretch that defense. You're going to have to stretch that defensive line. Montrell Johnson comes back to the hip of Miller, and here we go with the simple stuff that the Florida Gators have done all year, just simple-minded offensive lineman issues because they don't know how to not go on a false start because that's happened all year. Let's see. Osiris Torrance. Wow. Never allowed a quarterback hit or sack. Top-rated offensive guard prospect in 23 NFL draft. I believe it. I've seen him play all year. Oh, my goodness gracious. But now you're 3rd and 11. We got a guy that can kick it, but oh, my goodness gracious. More simple-minded people who do not understand that you go false start once. Well, let's go twice. Let's see if we can go triple. Let's see if we can go back to back to back for false starts. This is what I want to see. 3rd and 16 for the load. Just the frustrating stuff all year. It's all year long. Let's see what we can screw up on this one. Here's the snap. Jack Miller shotgun formation. He's going to throw it to his man. That's going to be Odom, the big tight end, and he is brought down right around the original line of scrimmage because after 10 yards of stupid penalties from the Florida Gators, they're going to have to kick maybe a long field goal, or are they going for it? I mean, I trust Mihalik on 50 yards. I don't trust him on 30 yarders, but I trust him at 50-yard field goals. I don't know why. I have more confidence in him with 50-yard field goals than I do with short-range field goals. It's crazy. Let's see what we got right here. See, I don't think there's going to be a fake field goal or nothing. 52-yard attempt for Mihalik. Definitely has the leg. Let's see if he can make it. There's the snap. There's the kick. And he is no good of a kicker as well. Well, he can't make long field goals, and we don't need him out there. Dude can't make short field goals. Trash. Oh, my goodness. That's why I'm not even going to get mad today. You know, I'll hope to never see that kicker again, too. If you can't make a 50-yard field goal because you can't make short ones because you're terrible at them, we don't need you out here. Starting to wonder about the line for next year. I don't know if it's the line or if it's quarterback calling the play, like his cadence. I don't know. But the false starts. I think that might be a little bit on the quarterback. Now, why there's like 3 defensive linemen in the backfield? That's a cause for concern. That's a little cause for concern for me. So. It's 0-0. I mean, here's the thing. It could be worse because Miller threw it to one of their defensive players. And it could be a lot worse right now. So I'm trying to fix my camera right now. Let's see. Back-to-back false starts when we miss a field goal. Just lovely. It's a Florida Gator way, 2022. I'm not drinking a Miller Lite right now. But I liked some of the things I saw from Jack Miller on that last drive. Like seeing it. I mean, I don't blame Billy Napier for going for the field goal because Mihalik, I feel like for some reason he kicks 50-yarders way better than he kicks short-yard field goals. So I didn't mind it getting some points. You had a good drive, got stalled out by 2 false starts, but you were wanting to get some points. I do not blame him, not one bit. So Florida Gators do not cash in on the 52-yard field goal from me high kick because, I don't know, he can't kick. Can't kick. Oh, man. I should make a video on like how hard it is to field goal. It is hard to kick field goals, don't get me wrong. But I'll make a video on that. Florida Gators, I don't know. Where's Trey Smack? Let's play. If we're talking about playing freshmen in bowl games, let's play Trey Smack. I know he can kick it. All right, come on. All right, defense, need you to step up again. They did pretty good the first drive. What's that one guy that says on the TikTok, but two things cannot happen, right? Right for this team. Let's see what Ben Goldbranson can do right here. Under center, man in motion, single back. And it looks like he's alert. It looks like he's checking off. Probably just changed up the play. Here it is. And wide receiver, just like how the Florida Gators did theirs, just a jet sweep to the wide receiver. Gain of 4 on the play. So the Florida Gator or Oregon State starts at the 35-yard line, so gain of 4 on the play. Wide receivers out today for Oregon State: Trayshawn Harrison and Anthony Gold. Rest of team 105 receptions all year long. That's a lot of receptions they're losing today. All right, I formation for Oregon State. Looks like they gave them 5 on that play, so it's 2nd and 5. Twins receivers to the top. There's the snap. Going to the left side, gain of about 3 on the play, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 2 for the Beavers. Now, Oregon State. That was Fenwick on the carry. It sounds so weird saying Beavers, though. Here we go. 3rd and 2. They're going hurry up. There's the snap to Fenwick. Lowers the shoulder. Looks like he gets to the line to gain. So a first down for Oregon State across the 45-yard line. Looks like they did bring some pressure on that right side. Trading missing a tackle. He slips. I don't know what happened there. Who knows? But Wingo comes in. It looked like Trading had a pure. Oh, here we go. Play action again. And Goldbranson looking deep, throwing deep, and it's complete to his man. Rashad Torrance in coverage, but really it was wide open. Nobody there I don't know what's going on with it. A good throw. Actually, that was a really good throw. Hands underneath. I don't think hands underneath. Now it's going to be right in the red zone at the 20-yard line on the Florida Gator side. Oregon State offense now has figured out this defense. Just throw on them. I don't know why they didn't do that before, really. So here we go. Number 6 in at running back, and he comes up and lowers the shoulder. Gain of 1 on the play. In on the stop, Wingo, Amari Burney, Rashad Torrance. One thing he can do in this game is looks like tackle, but he can't really cover. So 2nd and 9 coming up for Oregon State. Do have a down player. It looks like number 6, Martinez, the ball carrier, is down. Jonathan Smith for Oregon State, Pac-12 co-coach of the year, first Oregon State winner since 2008, Mike Riley. I believe that was Torrance to come up, give him a big whack. I mean, hey, he can sure hit. But you're going to need a cover too, buddy. We got a commercial break. How's everybody feeling? If you're a Florida Gator fan, what are you thinking right now? I can kind of look, because I'm looking at, I got the computer going on right now. I got the game playing there, so let me go back. Actually, let me look real quick. Let me see. Who we got? Off topic. Indy 33 minutes. Is there at the half still? This is the defense I know. Shaking my head. Unfortunately. Hopefully these line don't get paid a lot of money in NIL deals because they are playing like shit. They get paid by, I know Sonny's. They struck up a deal with Sonny's. Florida needs a kicker for next season too. They got Trey Smack. I don't know why they're not playing him. Let's see. The center needs to be benched. He's so ass. He's been having offsides all year. Yeah, it's been bad. The kicker sucks. Back-to-back false starts. Then we missed a field goal. Just lovely. Yep. Fun stuff for the Florida Gators right now. What's that? Oh, no, we suck again. Let's see. All I want to see is a hard fought, no mental mistakes. Well, we've already got that by this team and put together. Oh, well. Let me see. Let me go on here. See, all I want to see is a hard fought, no mental mistakes by this team and put together a good 60-minute game, at least 50 minutes now. I like that, Anthony. That was pretty funny. Oh, man. Come on, defense. Golly. Had a good offensive drive going right there. Miller showed a little bit of promise. Um, had a guy wide open. If Oregon State quarterback led his guy like Miller did, that was going to be a touchdown. So luckily, he kind of overthrew it just a little bit, but it was a big completion. But Miller looked all right on that second drive. I think that first drive, man, he hasn't thrown a in-game pass in like 2 years. So a little rust from him at the beginning. Could have been disaster, but luckily it wasn't. So hopefully Florida Gators offense can maybe move the ball a little more. All right, Damian Martinez able to get up. Freshman, Pac-12 Offensive Freshman of the Year. He took a shot. He took a hit. Torrance came up. I saw Torrance shoot out like a missile. I'm guessing his arm, probably a stinger. If it is, oh my God, those things hurt. If you ever have one, you ever play, man, your arm like drops like this. You're like, it sucks. Here we go. 2nd and 9, 20-yard line. So in the red zone for Oregon State. Doubles receivers. One running back to the left hip of Goldbranson. Man in motion. There's the snap. Goldbranson looking, throwing to his man in the flats, and a huge hit. Again, Torrance delivers a big hit. Looks like he's going to be just short of the first down. Looks like he's going to be 3rd and short for the Beavers. Golly. No, Oregon State. I'm not going to say Beavers. It just sounds weird. I like the big hits, man, but can somebody cover them? They had Amari Burney on him. They had Amari Burney on the slot. Oh, he did get the first down? Looks short to me, but I guess that, of course, that ain't official, so he must have reached the first down somehow. It don't matter. Florida's going to give it up anyways. So 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Here's number 5, Fenwick. To the left side, gets about 3 on the play. 2nd down coming up for Oregon State. No scoring in this game so far. That's actually one shock to me. But now the Oregon State Beavers have a good drive going on. 7 play, 57 yards, 3 minutes and counting. Be on the lookout for some play action, hard play action. And it looks like they're going to give it to the guy out of the backfield looking for a block. And that was just smart. Get behind your big guy because they knew the Florida Gators weren't going to tackle him. Touchdown, Oregon State. Late in the first quarter with 2:10 left, Oregon State strikes first. And to be honest with you, the way this game's going, that might be all they need. So, Oregon State, I'll tell you what, though, you don't see this a whole lot. A lot of guys get impatient. So watch this right here. So hands it off to his man, tosses it to his man in the backfield. A lot of guys get impatient. He stops, and waits for his man. That was perfect. A lot of guys get too impatient when they're waiting for their blockers. Dude, did you see that guy? I'd be patient too. I'm like, don't worry, big fella. You get in front of me. And did it right. That was a perfect play call, perfect run play. And the Oregon State Beavers cash in on the missed field goal from the Florida Gators. Really, I'm not going to lie, that offense looked easy. That looked easy for them. Here's the thing. Rashard Torrance can do these big hits, but they still got 7. So I'd rather take 7 over the big hits. How about we start covering some guys? How about we start tackling? No, that's too much for this team. But so Oregon State gets on the scoreboard first, 7-0. Florida Gators will get the ball back, and we'll see what Jack Miller and company can do. Both teams have had 2 drives. We'll see. As of right now, it don't look like it's going to be a close game. At all. All right. Is this going to be what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas? Because maybe this team could stay in Vegas. Or this is a performance. I hope not. Come on, just don't get embarrassed. That's all I'm asking. Some dude just, I don't know what that was all about. All right, so here we go. Jack Miller's going to come out 1st and 10 at his own 25-yard line. With that missed field goal, that does suck because it kind of, your whole offense gets down on themselves. So hopefully they can change this up somehow. All right, twins down to the bottom. Montrell Johnson in the backfield with Miller. And we're going to throw it again with Miller. And a strike down the field to Ty Bowman, the junior college transfer. His helmet comes off, but Bowman with a nice catch. Nice throw to the outside. A little roll out for Jack Miller. A nice little dart. I like that. So Miller's starting off well in this. With this, I mean, he's 5 of 8, 60 yards. Like I said, that one pass could have been picked off, but it wasn't. But, wow, okay. So a nice shot for Bowman, right at the 40-yard line, so a 15-yard gain. Henderson in motion. There's a snap. They're going to hand it off with Johnson. There's 3 guys in the backfield. You ain't running throughout. You are not running between the tackles. This offensive line looks god-awful. This offensive line looks like the offensive line that I've seen past 5 years prior to this year. Because this offensive line is god-awful. What in the world? Did Osiris Torrance make that big of a deal? My God. Jesus Christ. Henderson in motion again. There's the snap. Miller, play action. The pass protection looks nice. Miller throwing to his man Pearsall. Gain of about 7 on the play. Pearsall shaking up a little bit. Looks like he got hit a little low. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3 for the Gators. Oh, 3rd and 2, so 8 yards. So since Jack Miller was 0-3, he is now 6 of 6 for 67 yards. Not bad right now. Not bad. So he's got a little confidence to him now. So right at midfield, here we go. Run play. There's Johnson. Breaks it left side. Roars the shoulder. Says, welcome to this SEC team. Wow. Big run on the right side. Love how they ran it. They ran it to the right side, not through the teeth of that defense. They ran on the right side. A little zone read play. I will take that, and that may take us to the end of the first quarter with the score: Oregon State 7, Florida Gators 0. Another good drive. This is a good-looking drive. We just got to eliminate the mental mistakes. Listen, you can tell the Florida Gators are just more physical than Oregon State. They're just, and when you always play in the SEC, you play in physical teams. Oregon State's not you can just tell they're going to be out physical whenever you're getting in space. They're not going to want to hit these running backs. If you let Montrell Johnson gain steam, they're not going to want to tackle him. So if Florida can start, listen, don't go away from the run game. I'm glad they're not. So just keep putting that pressure on. Man, Jack Miller. Maybe I was wrong about him not throwing over 20 passes because, I don't know. He's looking all right now. They're looking all right. I'll take it right now. I will take it. Oh, let's see. What did KJ Osborne? No! I'm playing fantasy football, and I was hoping Justin Jefferson scored. But no. Justin Jefferson wants to just like, oh my God. We suck again. It is what it is. Fantasy football. If you do not play fantasy football, don't. It'll give you headaches. But luckily, the good thing is I'm playing against Dalvin Cook, and he is not doing well either. So, kind of works out. But Justin Jefferson's my best player. His best player is like Josh Allen, I think. That sucks. Anyways. Let's see, guys. Let's see what the box score has right now for Florida them. Let's see what we got. Come on. Don't fail me now. Oh, NC Central just took the lead over Jackson State. Oh, there it was. All right, here we go. See, two coaches that brought us to two national championships, Urban Meyer and Dan Mullen, have really set back our program tremendously over the years. Started with Urban, now Mullen. I mean, it sucks. Let's see. Marshall Johnson, 3 carries, 13 yards, that big 14-yard run. Let's see, not really. I mean, 6 of 9 for Jack Miller is definitely a surprise right now. It's a surprise, but I'll take it. He's throwing the ball well. A couple big hits from Rashad Torrance. They still got 7, but I guess he hit them good, I guess. See, I mean, Oregon State's rushing attack and not really doing much either. One team's averaging 2.4 yards a carry. The other one's averaging 2.9. So neither team's really running the ball great. Come on. Let's get this game back on. That was a quick first quarter, wasn't it? That's a quick first quarter. I'm trying to punch my stuff. Oh, man. I need to play some music in here. Might go get my music thing in a little bit. Just start. Here we go. All right. Oh, can you guess what just happened to start the second quarter? Simpletons. Because they do not know. Dude, when they cross the 50-yard line, it's over with. It's a wrap. These offensive linemen are just are clueless. They go, I don't know. Maybe we'll go 5-start. Maybe we'll do that. Well, Billy Napier looks pissed over there. Well, how about you stop going false start? Thought you're supposed to teach these guys something. What's Jack Miller wearing a gold chain for? Let's see if they false start again. Okay, there's a snap. Miller looking. He's going to run it himself and get some of the false start penalty from the Dodo offensive lineman who can't run block. They can actually pass block well. They can pass block. I don't know what's going on with the run game, though. Miller seems to be playing as some poise. Yeah, he's not bad, man. He's not bad. Again, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just feel like if you're going to throw 20 times with him, it's a recipe for disaster. I'm hoping not. But, I mean, he's throwing the ball well. But let's get some things going. There we go. Montrell Johnson with a big old stiff arm. But, guys, there's just no – I mean, Oregon State defensive line's there. He stiff arms one, but there's 2 other ones right behind him. Once I rewatch this game, because I'll probably rewatch it. Because I'll rewatch this because I'm not going to be too mad because whatever happens. But I want to see what's going on because these are the guys for next year. I mean, what are they doing? What's going on? Is somebody double teaming one and not blocking the other? Like 3rd and 11, obvious passing situation. Montrell Johnson in motion, trips to the top, Twins down to the bottom, and here's some pressure. Miller's going to have to try to take it himself right around the 36-yard line again. I mean, Mihalik's got the leg, but do you want to kick it? I mean, your kicker I don't know. Yeah, they're going to go for it. I don't blame them. I can't blame them. I mean, your kicker just missed one earlier. I wouldn't trust him either. He's got the leg, but he doesn't have the confidence or the accuracy or the kicker mentality or really just about anything. 4th and 8. It makes no sense to punt. It really doesn't. So there's the snap. They're sending the house. Miller, just throw it. He throws it, and it's going to be incomplete. It wasn't even going to be close. Oregon State sent the house. Turnover on down for the Florida Gators. I'm not sure. Let's see if they give us a replay. Let's see. Here we go. All right. What was number 70 doing? Who is that? Was that Tarquin? What the hell was Tarquin doing? What the hell was that? Did Tark? Hold on. I gotta back this up. Hold on. Luckily, I can actually back it up right here. Hold the phone, my man. Here we go. Hold on. What does Tarquin do? Why didn't he get the... What? All right, 3rd and 11. I mean, they just... That 5 on... I'm so confused. Of course, I'm looking at this fast right now because I don't want to miss the game. Let's see, 3rd and... I want to know what happened on 3rd and 11. It's embarrassing watching the Gators. What's up, Park? So not like me, I'm trying to analyze. I'm trying to see what the hell's going on. So 3rd and okay, I know Oregon State. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're bringing in 6. Oh nope, they're bringing in 5. Okay, 5 on 5. Here we go. 5 on 5. How is 1 coming untouched? They're overloading one side. The offensive line's not communicating right now. The offensive line's not communicating. I bet you this is where the Osiris Torrance effect's coming in. I don't think they're communicating. They're saying, you're supposed to take the inside. Okay, I got inside. You got the last man. But you're going on 5 on 5 and somebody's missing. Somebody's not even blocking. So nobody's talking. Let's see. All right, here's the 4th and 8. I'm looking at the 4th and 8. Okay. I mean, they're just sending. So they send, was it 6 or 7? They send one more than offensive line, so one's going to come in free. But they send the guy on the outside. Miller's trying to make a play. Yeah. Yeah, nobody's really talking right now. Oh, let me speed it. I went back so far. Is it still commercial? All right, here we go. All right, back to the game. Oregon State up 7-0. We got a new guy in. Tristan Gebby, senior, Calabasas, California, 6'2", 203. What happened to the Galbranson guy? Snap infraction from Oregon State. Well, Florida's going to need that. I'm confused. What just happened? See, he is a 6th-year senior. Wow. So I guess they're like, all right, let's match you up, Florida. But we got a guy who hasn't thrown in a while either. All right, here we go. Hand off to Fenwick, up the middle, gain of about 2 on the play. Not 3. So bring up 2nd and 12. So now we got a new quarterback in for Oregon State. Of course, I have the video off. I don't know what happened to Galbranson. Unless Oregon State's doing this I don't know. Actually, this guy's not even coming back next year. I don't know. All right, here's a snap. Hey, Jack Pyburn in on. Oh, big hit. Wow. Says, hey, I'm right here too. Woo-hoo! Boone laying the boom today. Wow. Woo! I mean, Florida's hitting them hard. It just need to start covering a little better. But Boone laying the boom. Big hit, 3rd and 9. Can the Florida Gators get off the field right here? Can the Florida Gators, listen, we all know the struggles on 3rd down for this defense. Can they get off the 6th-year senior? Some guys coming right into the game late in the second or early in the second quarter. Look like a false start. There's the snap. Pressure up the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Wow, the Florida Gators get off the field again on a 3rd down. Let's go. Let's go. What happened to Galbranson? Y'all know? They didn't say anything, or I don't know. Now, this guy can punt it. We've seen him punt before. You might want to try to block it because this dude's going to flip the freaking field. Hey, I saw Pyburn getting a rep. True freshman. Love seeing that. Jack Pyburn. Let's see. Pearsall with the fair catch right around the 11-yard line. So that's where the Florida Gators will have it. 1st and 10 on their own 11-yard line. Down 7-0 to Oregon State. So let's go. All right. I like it. I like it. Let's go. All right. So Tristan Gebbia? I'm guessing that's his name. I don't know. That hit was wild. Yeah, it was. Let's see. Let's see. If this O-line of next year, we're going to be straight cheeks again. It's also a bowl game, though. It is. See, it's going to take at least 4 to 5 seasons just to see a change in this team to compete with the big boys, even though I want to win now and see better results. It just ain't going to happen anytime soon. I don't think so either, Anthony. See, yeah, Anthony, I think it will take in 3 to 4 years. Hopefully the fans will give him time. We will see. Let's see. Yay, 3rd down. Let's see. Announcer said that the coach is giving the backup quarterback 1 drive. Okay. I feel like, that's, I don't know. So, okay. My thing is, like, if you're not really worried about winning, you're just wanting to give this guy, 6th-year senior, he's been on your team, and you're just wanting to give him some, hey, thank you for being here or something. That's cool, but if you're trying to win the game, you're putting them in at the wrong time because 7-0, you feel like the Florida Gators are on the ropes. You just came up. I don't know. Maybe they feel like they'll be okay with Florida. I don't know. That was weird. It is bowl games though. It is what it is. All right. Here we go. I don't know how I missed. How did I miss the first? I missed the first 2 plays, I guess. Huh, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. I missed the first 2 plays, don't know how. I guess it went that quick. 3rd and 9 for the Florida Gators. I saw the punt, and I don't know what just happened. So what are we reviewing? Hold on.
He's out of bounds. The foot was down, then the ball came in. Incomplete pass.
Okay.
We need more of that. Did you hear that? It's authority.
Yeah.
That's what he does. Why are we even talking about this? This is good for officiating.
I like Pat McAfee being on the cast though on the radio. I think he's like a color commentator instead of a play-by-play. But he was cool one year with the Detroit Lions. I like Pat McAfee. His show is freaking awesome. Why are we taking this long to review? This is what slows games down. Maybe they're like, this game's going too fast. We got to slow it down now. It was an incomplete pass. See, our fans hate giving coaches time. We'll see what happens. That is true. I understand. Let's see, incomplete pass. Wow, shocker there. All right. I don't know what Jack Miller was. See, there's been a couple balls. I'm like, That's why I think you shouldn't have to throw it with them 20 times. But the run game's not really effective outside of one run, Montrell Johnson run. But this is an obvious passing situation. But you're right in the, your back's to their end zone, so you don't want to make no stupid play. Be smart right here, Jack. Here we go. Rushing 4. It's good. Coverage is good. Here we go. Miller stays up. And he finally gets brought down for a gain of 4 on the play. Looked like there was some room there, but of course, he's not Anthony Richardson. If that was Richardson, probably would have made that play and probably would have got a first down, but he doesn't have those quickness. He doesn't have those moves like Richardson. So, 4th and 5 coming up for the Gators. Obvious punting situation unless they try to fake them off sides. Do not fake this, though. Do not fake this punt. Punt the freaking ball. Here we go. And there's the punt. And it looks like a decent punt. Backing up. Number 13, trying to get to the outside edge. And he is hit out of bounds at around the 32-yard line. So that's where Oregon State will have it. 1st and 10 on their own 32-yard line. Cross shot with a big punt. About a 12-yard return or so. So that's where Oregon State will have it. 9:52 left in the ball game, or in the first half. Not in the ball game. I wish it was. I just want to see the offensive line. Like, come on, man, block, do something. You know, is Torrance that big of a deal though? Holy cow! Jesus. Let's see here. Matt Ryan. Oh, is Vikings coming back on him? Sort of. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm going back toward the Minnesota game because, hey, I do have. Let's see. Who? C.J. Ham? I don't even know who that is. Oh, yeah, that's the other guy. All right. All right. Let's go back to the game. Man, I got like 3 different things going on. I got fantasy football, got Florida football. Both of them are pissing me off. I'm not like, I think y'all seen me in the past where I'll be like, I'm starting banging, like throwing stuff or something. That's not going to be today. Just because it's not worth it. It's bowl game. Not really too worried about it. I'm getting frustrated at some of these guys that I know are coming back and they're making mental mistakes. You know, what do we got? What is Let me see something real quick. Need to see what. Let me see something real quick. Where is Florida? Oh, is it back on? Because I missed 2 plays earlier. All right, I don't want to miss any more. I'm trying to see how many passing attempts Miller has thrown. I think it's 10 now. If this game gets to be 2 scores at the end of the first half, remember Oregon State gets the ball to start the second half. He's going to throw for over 20 times. All right. I don't care about the 2001 Fiesta Bowl. Here we go. 1st and 10. Looks like Pyburn offsides. Free play. Going deep. Incomplete. But it doesn't matter because offensive line has been making mental mistakes. Defensive line says, hey, let me do it for you. And it looks like Jack Pyburn. Just dumb mistakes. It actually looked like Pyburn and whoever was to the right of him. But just dumb, silly mistakes again. Okay. Just here we go. All right, here we go. 1st and 5. Let's give a team that can run the ball. Oh, yeah. Let's play 20 yards off. And luckily, they only got 4. I don't know how they only got 4 yards when you're playing 20 yards off the receiver. Same stuff like all year long. We're going to be playing about 15 to 20 yards off the receiver. It says, hey, you make the catch. Don't worry about it. That's going to be open all day for them. Open all day for them. Let's see if they do it again. Who was out there? Was that Perkins? Let's see. Pyburn is still in. I'm liking seeing the freshman Pyburn. He's got don't make mental mistakes though. Let's see. Look how far Jason Marshall's off the ball. This is an easy first down. Oh well, that's easy too. Just run it right through the teeth of the Florida Gator defense. Gain of 6 on 2nd and 1. Fresh set of downs right around midfield for Oregon State. 9 minutes and counting toward the end of the first half. So. Let's see, Big Desmond Watson in the game. Let's see Pyburn. Let's see. Let's see what we got right here. All right, single back. Looks like jumbo package. Looks like they got 3 tight ends, so it's 13 personnel right now. Fumble! Ball's on the ground! Big sack. Well, I'm going to call it a sack. Derek Wingo. Here we go. Wingo. Oh, what is it? Wingo. Like bingo, but Wingo. So, hey, I'll take it. It's a bad play right there. Probably should have just fell on it. You don't really want to pick that up. You just fall on that, and you just lick your chops. But I will take a big loss. 2nd and 22. 2nd and 22. 2nd and 22. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Corners are still playing far off. I don't know what's going on there. So here we go. They're playing so far off, and it's going to be complete to number 84. So get some of those yards back. Larry Best back in the chat. You are the best. $10 donation. Happy holidays. Do you think we keep our scoring streak? Not looking good. I think we keep that. I think we keep that, Larry. I'm not worried about that. I am worried that we're not going to be able to score as much as Oregon State, but I do believe that we'll be fine there. We will be fine with the scoring. I think the 4-Gators can move the ball decent enough to keep the score. I do want to keep that at least. So here we go. 3rd and 12. There's the snap. Looking. Oregon State quarterback looking, throwing it, and it's going to be incomplete. But we have a flag because Perkins, who's getting the start today, freaked out and said, let me just tackle you. And another simple mistake, a simpletino mistake, because he's an idiot. What an idiot. What an idiot mistake by Perkins. What are the GPAs of these guys? Because these guys are not very smart on the field. Because there's no way these guys have high GPAs. Why would you tackle him? The ball was 5 yards from him. And it wasn't even short. It was far. What are we doing here, Perkins? You know what? I'm glad you're off the field. I would take you out the rest of the series, maybe even the rest of the half, because you're a dum-dum. That's a dum-dum play. That's a dum-dum play. Dude, what? Like, come on. It wasn't even close. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's been going on all year long. Number 12, though, with the big old club. How about you club somebody up that side of the head? There we go. There's Fenwick to the left side after the Perkins stupid mistake. Oh, he's trying to tackle somebody. He can't even do that right. Get Perkins out of the game. Get that moron out of the game. I'm tired of even seeing his number 27 on the field. Get him out of the freaking game. Look at him. Fenwick goes right at him. I'm pissed down my leg. Perkins wants nothing to do with it. Just let him go for another 30 yards. Wasn't even really blocked. Just got in the way. And we played this guy. Oh, my God. Hard to give a coach time when you see no real progression from the team. No. You got morons like Perkins out here doing dumb stuff. Dude, I think he's going to take over for Trey Dean. There goes number 6. That's Shamar James. Shamar James with the tackle. Oh man, I'm pretty sure that's Shamar James. Yes. Shamar James is one of my favorite true freshmen by far. I think he's got a bright future. Maybe bulk up a little bit. Love seeing Shamar James. Yes. This is what bowl games are about for me. I'm like, okay, I see guys with potential. And Shamar James is one of those guys. Love seeing Shamar James. There we go. 2nd and 10. No gain on the play. Is Perkins back out there? I don't want to see him. It's almost like Trey Dean B, because there's an A and B. There's thing 1 and thing 2, and Perkins is starting to become thing 2. I just don't get it, man. The ball wasn't even close, and you're going to tackle the guy. Mental mistakes. Mental mistakes. Oh, man. Justin Jefferson caught a touchdown pass. Let's go. Got him on my fantasy team, too. Trevor, dude, he just caught a touchdown pass. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take it. 8-yard touchdown pass. Dude, I'm just glad he's getting something. Let's see. What is it? 15-point game? Are the Colts about to squander like a 30-point lead? Justin Jefferson, 8 catches, 93 yards, and a touchdown. Let's go. 17. That's 23 fantasy points. And I'm going up against Dalvin Cook. So he hasn't really done much. So he's got 8. So, let's go. See, wow, these mistakes blow my mind. Can't take advantage of a botch snap. This shit is fixable at least. Yeah. Let's see. Larry Bass, hard to give a coach time when there's no real progression on the team, man. You ain't lying, Larry. Justin Jefferson touchdown, Trevor. Yeah. I'm so happy about that. Needed him. See, Napier boys, go on, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Not looking. Hey, at least my fantasy team's looking. Hey, at least they scored. At least my fantasy team scored. I just saw it at the on here. I was like, oh, Minnesota just scored. Please be Jefferson. Let's go. I'm playing up against I was like the last team to get in my fantasy team. I was the last team. I got in by sheer luck, really. But a defense I had the against Arizona. What was that defense against Arizona? Monday Night Football. Patriots. Had the Patriots defense. The guy I was going against had Ramondre Stevenson and DeAndre Hopkins. And all he had to do, he was playing a different game. But he had to win. And if he didn't win, all he had to do was outscore me. Or outscore me by a little bit. I had to outscore him by 50. Well, he lost, and I outscored him by 52. Ended up making the playoffs in my fantasy team by 1.5 points or something like that. It was crazy. Yeah, I mean, you would think, the botch snap, what is it, bring it back, 2nd and 22. But here's the thing. You could tell that's a 6th-year senior. He kept his composure. He said, okay, don't get it all back in one play. Got a little chunk play. And then you had a little luck because Perkins wanted to do something stupid. So, Napier should forfeit this game. Embarrassing now. Yeah, man, it's just the play. I can't fault anything that he has done. Man, this is a glaring player problem. I mean, you got players out here. What the hell are we doing? You're over there tackling guys. That should have been 4th down. It should have been off the field, a punt. But now they're in field goal range, at least 2nd down and 10, and they could possibly get a touchdown now. So here we go. They're looking to pass. There's going to be a wide receiver screen. Looks like they do it a little better than Florida. Can gain a 5 on the play, stopped by Chris McClellan in on the tackle. But yeah, see, when you have wide receiver screens, you need that shifty little receiver. That number 1, shifty little receiver. Those wide receiver screens work a little better with that. So it doesn't work with guys like Xavier Henderson. That's fast, but he's not shifty. That number 1 looks shifty. All right, here we go. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 6. Florida Gator defense needs a big stop right here. Can't go down 14-0. Trips to the bottom, 1 receiver up to the top, single receiver. Let's see if they go that way. Let's see. Gators playing off. Gives it to the guy. He's going to be stopped. Short. 4th down coming up. Wow. Man, I thought he had it. I thought he had that. I was like, well, that's going to be wide open. What did he do? What is going on? Let's see. Why did he stop? Just lower your shoulder. You get the 1st down. Again, that's a mistake. Here we go. 4th down. And Florida Gator defense gives up 1st down. Oh, flag on the play. Flag on the play. Let's see what happened here. Was it illegal formation? False start? It looks like it's against Florida. Oh, okay. False start against Oregon State. That'll push them back 5 yards. Let's see what happened here. A little movement, I guess. Hold on. So I guess, yeah, you have to be set for a full second. So I guess one of the receivers, somebody wasn't set. I didn't see who it was. So 4th and 6, I would think they're just going to kick it now. Yeah, they're just going to kick it. Kick the field goal. Hey, Florida, listen. Now that right there, Oregon State just gives it right back to Florida, says, yeah, we'll help you out. All right. Billy Napier looks pissed. He looks like me whenever I go up and all the mac and cheese is gone during Thanksgiving. And right down the middle. So Oregon State puts another 3 on the scoreboard thanks to Perkins for tackling somebody when the ball wasn't even close. So Oregon State with the score 10, Florida 0, 4:32 left in the first half. Like I said, I'm not going to be. These players though. Now, listen, you can't blame this on the coaches right now. This is just players are just. I don't know what the hell is going on. Just simple stuff. You got guys going false start. Why? Multiple times back to back. I get it's a new quarterback. Your best offensive lineman's not there. But shit. Jesus. Oh, and now Galbranson probably going to come back in. He's going to throw all over him. That's why they took him out there like, we ain't worried about Florida. I don't know. And the other guy didn't do too terrible. Oh, my goodness gracious. Do not return kicks. Do not. Oh, well, it's ETN. I'll give ETN a pass. 25. Well, what scares me is not the return men. It's actually the return blocking. Because Florida cannot block for crap on return. So they always hold someone. Always. I don't know why. I got to stay through 4 quarters of this stuff, don't I? Biggest thing whenever the game's over, I know a lot of people will pop in here, start talking shit. Oregon State guys. I don't know. Oregon State really hasn't talked too much crap. That I made a video and everything. Here we go. Just it's not there. It's not there. You're going straight to the teeth of the defense. Montrell Johnson, no gain. That's just not going to happen. You got it. What in the world is going on here? Bullseye. Why is he running like that? Okay. I don't know what's going on there. Well, anyways, Jack Miller, shotgun formation. Oh, my God. Why is he backing up like that? He backed down. You got to step up. So, inexperience right here from Jack Miller. Sack on the play. So, Jack Miller, instead of stepping up into the pocket, he goes right into a sack. So, right here, you got to step up, step up, step up. He goes backwards, sack. That's actually not on the offensive line. That's on Jack Miller. You got to step up as a quarterback. Yeah, just run it right here and just punt it. 3rd and 21. You're not really going to do much with it. Yeah. I'm going to have to go through 4 quarters of this crap, ain't I?
Hey, don't act like they're that big of a deal. At one point, this thing was 10.5, then 9.5, then 8.5. It felt like a lot of people knew what was potentially coming. A 3rd ever 10-win season for Oregon State with everybody playing versus a Florida team that is certainly in the middle of a rebuild with opt-outs. 10-zip, getting the ball back right now, probably good field position. Oregon State's humming.
Jesus Christ. What's going on now? Did we call timeout on a punt?
That's the Oregon State team. Yep.
What? Why are there so many low character kids quitting instead of... I'll have to read. I'll go to the comments after this play. Oh, commercial. Never mind. I'll go now. I was waiting for a commercial. Let's see. Am I watching Florida versus Oregon State or Florida versus Vandy? Same thing. Yeah. Good part about it is number 17 team having a hard time with a depleted team playing 3rd stringers. Yeah. Our O-line run blocking is non-existent. It's just not there. So any transfer quarterbacks want to start tomorrow? Larry. See, why are there so many low character kids quitting instead of playing in the game you played all year to get to? Um, a lot of them are transfer. A lot of them, most of them already transferred to another school rather than playing in the game. So they're already transferred. Pat is such a homer. Our O line. Oh yeah, he is from kind of that area, I guess. Our O line are so soft and don't want to be there. Um, let's see. Used car salesman Billy is such trash from Hoof Hearted. Our receivers can't run routes to save their lives. They can't. Hoof Hearted says fire Billy. One thing I can say, I've been kind of critical of him at times. Dude, this one is not. Napier. This is just players are just god awful right now. They are bad. They are bad. They're bad. It's just ugly right now. Very ugly. This is bad. Let's see. Line isn't blocking. Short, quick passes. We need a coach. I mean, yeah, these long. I mean, I said if you're gonna throw the ball 20 times with Miller, it's gonna be a disaster. I said it was a recipe for disaster. It just wasn't. I said it multiple times. It just. At first, I was like, man, maybe he made me. Maybe it made me a liar, but you just can't, he's not. He's a non-experienced guy. He's just not experienced, and you can't put him out there throwing 30 times. 15 to 20 should be the limit. So. And I mean, I get the O-line's missing one of your best blockers, but damn. I mean, it's bad. Here we go. Here's the punt. I say it can't get worse. Well, they're about to punt. We'll see. I don't know. Crawshaw got a little bit of a leg, so we'll see. What is going on? Why are we stopping? Just kick the freaking thing. I want to get to halftime. 4th and 20. You think maybe they'll fake it. Here we go. Crawshaw to punt it. Almost got blocked, only sending 2 people. All right, there it is. Oh, a nice bounce. Hey, will we get a holding penalty? That would be nice. You get a holding penalty. Add it on to the 25. Decent punt then. Actually, it wasn't bad. Here's my thing. If you fair catch it, you don't return it. I guess. I mean, they still call it anyways. So what we got? Oh.
Players do this every single play. That's what it feels like in a matter of a half.
That's when they really hit you. I've seen a lot of, I don't know if they're watching a World Cup, the punters. I've seen a lot of almost flopping.
Don't you put that on us.
They've been flopping.
No. Don't you put that. Look at that guy trying to kill him.
That's real.
You can't do that.
Look at that guy trying to kill him. Oh, they call roughing the. Is it roughing or running?
Roughing the punter.
They went over and talked to the coach because of his options on both of them. There are 2 fouls, both against the receiving
Hold on.
team. Running into the kick.
Running. That's 5.
By the defense, penalties decline. Here in the kick.
Should be Pat McAfee should be roughing.
Is it roughing? Plant leg. It's got to be plant leg for roughing.
If you take no, or if you have hard contact to the body, like that right there, Bill. You're right.
Like that right there.
Obviously, we're a punter.
I would have taken it, but do I believe that's roughing the punter? No, I do not believe that was roughing the punter. More of running. I can see that. So can we just sit Jack Blake? I would like to see maybe Max Brown just get some reps. Jack Miller's really bad, makes pee-wee football mistakes. Yeah, just I mean, I get this guy's been out of football or he hasn't really have a whole lot of experience. But man, as a quarterback, not to go into a sack. That big sack, that was on him. That wasn't really on the offensive line. They could pass protect all right. They're not bad, but he ran right into a sack. He just kept backpedaling, back it up. It's like, dude, that's simple stuff. There's Fenwick with lowers his shoulder, gain of about 7 on the play. So, yeah, I mean, this was a tough run right here from Fenwick. A big gaping hole on the right side. Now the defensive line's just, I mean, or it looks like Oregon State's about to start gashing them. Gain of 8. You know, man, this could be bad because Oregon State gets the ball to start the second half, guys. And with 2:15, now it's 2nd and 2. Florida's got to come up with something on defense. Got to come up with something on defense here. Man in motion. There's the snap. Fenwick gets brought down, gain of 1. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 1 for Oregon State. Trey Dean comes off limping. Is this going to be Kamari Wilson coming right in? I believe Kamari Wilson's going to be backing up Trey Dean. Let me see. Or it could be, who else? Who else is backing up? Trey Dean. Oh, Miguel Mitchell. It could be Miguel. I wouldn't mind seeing Miguel in. Oh, we got 3rd and 1. Looks like we have a timeout. I'll get to some comments. We'll talk during halftime. I know a bunch of people will come in and chop it up during halftime. Oh, my back's starting to hurt. My back hurts. Let's see what Gabranson can do. 31, Las Vegas Bowl. Can we get lucky? Put all the chips in. Quarterback run. Nope. There's tight end coming in. They're going to try to get you off sides. Hold on. He's still going to run up the middle, Desmond. Look. Desmond, get him. There he goes. Get his ass. Oh, there he goes. And he's going to get it to the right side, left side, ain't he? He still got it. How do you get him? Golly. All that trickery. They still got it. They didn't want to run it up against Desmond. Oh, that was pretty cool. They went up under 12. That's, oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my God, what a joke. Wait, who was that? Was that a pathetic FSU fan? All right, there's Galbrandt saying, looking. He's got a man wide open. How about that Dude, the dude fell. There was not even a tackle. Again, Perkins in there. Doesn't know what he's doing. All right, I'm just going to start making fun of them now. You know what? They want to have fun with bowl game. So is Blake. All right, here we go. Rushing 4. They're just going to leave them about 20 yards. Just cornerbacks are going to play 20 yards off because they're not really an athlete. They're going to piss down their leg if one of these receivers goes past them. They just want to look good for their mom on TV. They're making this quarterback, who's not the greatest thrower, make him look like the second coming of Troy Aikman. Here we go. Or actually the second coming of Josh Allen. He's wearing the 17. That he's got the same number as Josh Allen, but it's not really Josh Allen, but they think he is. Let's see. Doubles receivers. They're going to throw it to him. Look at it. Right over the middle. Just, I mean, they're going to decline harder than my credit card. I mean, Jesus. I mean, look at this. They're going to decline, not even getting up in them. Look, cornerbacks playing off. You know, Perkins looks scared to death. Galbranson looking. Oh, he's going to the right. He's going to elude defenders. And he finally throws one out of bounds. Oh, my God. Starting to get irritated with these freaking guys. Oh, my goodness. Our coaches are a bunch of window lickers. Navier gives Oregon a timeout. All right, let's see what we do right here. All right, corners are playing 8 yards off of an obvious passing situation, so you know they're just going to try to dink and dunk right here. Oh, wow, what did Blake just say? Dink and dunk. Give it to them, let them run in space. Gain of 9, so 2nd and 10, so now it's 3rd and 1. I see it coming a mile away, guys. I've seen enough football in my time what's about to happen. So here we go right here. Okay, the Gators are coming up a little bit, but guess what? It don't matter because they're going to run the ball right up the middle of the soft Florida Gator run defense. And the Oregon State Beavers get another first down with 31 seconds left. Remember, Billy Napier just gave Oregon State pretty much a timeout. Oregon State has one timeout left, 28 seconds and counting. So hurry up to the line, shotgun formation. There's Galbranson. He's just going to look. He's going to have his pick, and it's going to be incomplete. Oh, my goodness, an incomplete pass. I haven't seen one of them in a while. I didn't know if the Florida Gator defense knew how to cover. All right. Nice play by Jason Marshall. I think they think this is Josh Allen out here. They're definitely afraid. That was actually a good. Give credit where credit due. That was actually a good. Didn't have his hand on the backside. Didn't have his hand on the backside of the receiver. Great coverage right there. First time I can say that all game. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Bunch formation. We had trips down to the bottom. Galbranson going to throw to a wide open. When I mean wide open, I mean as wide open as Kim Kardashian. Okay, we're talking wide open. So Oregon State still has one timeout. They're not going to use it yet. They say we can score just about any play. So here we go, shotgun formation, doubles receivers. This is kind of weird from Oregon State right now. Okay, looking, Galbranson. This is dumb. I don't know. Did he get there? Man, that 1 second looked a lot. That 1 second looked like it stayed there for a while. Oh my goodness gracious. That 1 second looked long. Hold on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nah, he got there. Barely, but he got there. I mean, I'll take giving up 3. Could have been a lot worse. I don't understand why Oregon State did not take a timeout. I am so confused on that.
There's NFL guys that messed that up. What Branson just did there.
Florida going to call a timeout.
Florida snap. Timeout.
Timeout Florida. Now you want to use your timeouts at the end of first half.
So what's that like, Pat? You've been in that position, college and also in the NFL. What's that like when the opposing coach tries to freeze you?
Yeah, I don't know if it works. Some people love it. Some people don't. I think.
You're going to freeze them? Just get it over with, dude. What is Pat McAfee wearing? He's wearing like a gold suit? Gold chain? I guess it's Vegas, so he's putting on the Vegas persona.
We got to find Florida's offense. That second quarter, I mean, it looked like Jack Miller
Was it me looking for Florida's offense? Y'all know that meme? That's me looking for it?
That's not a lot of yards.
No, that would be bad.
But Oregon State's been playing great.
Let's see right here. Here we go. And the kick is up. Blocked! Go! Move your fat ass! Oh, man! I wish it was a safety or something that got it. Gosh, dog it! We had the slowest guy take it. Oh my goodness. It was a good overload. Great jump. Hey, it worked. Gosh, Lord. Oh my goodness, it was Wingo. If it was somebody faster, it probably would have worked. Oh my goodness. And now Florida gives up a penalty because of simple people in this freaking game. Because we got simple, low freaking... I'm telling you, man, these guys are not smart. The IQ of a freaking squirrel. Jack Miller out here looking like a freaking Nathan Peterman. About to throw picks everywhere. Jesus Christ. This is just flat out pathetic. All right, here we go. So let's go take a look at some comments. Let's see. Blake, OMG, SEC, what a joke. Matt, oh my God. Like ACC is doing anything recently? Let's see. Billy is terrible in-game coach. He has been. He has not proven me. Yeah, he hasn't proved that he is. Yeah, I actually can't argue with that one. So I'm reading back some comments. I'll get to it as quick as possible. See, most boring game ever. Yep. I can't actually argue that one. Napier gives Oregon a timeout. Ain't that the smart thing? I'm telling you, it ain't just the players that are just simple. We got coaches that just don't make no sense. It's just laughable to me. Like at this point, it's like it's a bowl game. It's whatever. But like I laugh at like this is what like are we doing? Like listen, I get everyone makes the excuse for Billy Napier. He needs his guys. He needs his guys. Well, he needs to actually do something like different. Maybe better. Because I get it's not his guys, but the stuff that he does is not very smart. So what bothers me is that the issues are still likely going to be there next year. Easy to fix with time, but my God, is it goofy. That's a good one, Columbus. Let's see. 4-game losing streak for Napier. Isn't that embarrassing? How can a football team be this bad? I mean, watch them all year. It's about. I mean, this is about what it is. I mean, luckily down 10-0. Luckily, we are lucky. Florida's lucky they're only down 10. Let's see. Our run game has been shut down. It has. That doesn't shock me too much. Oregon State came in one of the best run defenses. I was like, hey, they're still good, but they didn't play any SEC teams or an SEC backfield. Listen, they're getting after the offensive line and they're tackling these guys. I mean, they're tackling these running backs. So, but it's kind of hard to run when 3 guys are in the backfield right at you. So, let's see. Florida is literally turning into a program like candy. Got to rebuild, man. Let's see. Vandy, for sure. This game is a slobber knocker. This game's weird. Oh, I'm kicking stuff down here. Let's see. My prediction was Oregon State 41, Florida 17. I don't even know if Florida could score 17. Let's see. I like Rashada a lot, Blake. I like him too. I was bummed whenever he picked Miami at one point, but then when he switched back, that was awesome. So I do like Rashada. Billy Senzi, Billy sucks. See, we need a new OC and a new defensive coordinator. Let's see, from Senzi, Billy better get a new defensive coordinator, an offensive coordinator, and a special teams coordinator. Better do something, because what he's been doing this year ain't been working. See, embarrassing? Bro, no way. Stop making excuses for Napier. Hold him accountable for his mistakes. Yeah, I mean, he has made mistakes. In-game decisions hasn't really changed anything. I think one of his biggest mistakes is he worries about so much in the offense that the defense gets put in the cellar, and you can see all year long that's been the thing. I always said I like my head coach focusing on every aspect of the game, not just one side of the ball. That has shown this year. It shows throughout other college teams. I mean, Lane Kiffin, Tennessee, even Tennessee, they focus on the offense. Hey, let's put up all these points. Looks great until your defense gives up 50 points. You're like, well, our defense sucks. Well, because you focus on just the offense. Florida doesn't have much of an offense or a defense, so that's the bad thing. Let's see. I don't think the defense has been bad, just no offense. Correct. And that's the bad thing because Billy Napier is supposed to be the offensive guy. And, remember, everyone said Billy Napier, whenever he brings in his guys, well, hey, he brought in Jack Miller. So I don't know what kind of excuse y'all going to say with him getting his guys because this Jack Miller guy was his guy. He brought this guy in, got him from the transfer portal. And this guy looks probably, I don't know. I mean, I thought it was a mistake if you throw it over 20 times, and that's looked like what we're going to have to do, and it's not good. So I don't want to see y'all get mad at me again for not wanting Sunbelt Billy. Let's see, that was from UF Shorts. Montrell Johnson has about 7 carries for about 15 yards. I'll go over the stats in just a minute. Let's see, 2 really good teams here. So glad this is the final game of the year. Me too, man. I've been ready for the season to be over with. See, a good coach would have never played this game. You take advantage of the practice and forfeit due to your injuries, etc. There has been, some injury, but, of course, the lack of depth. There's not much depth because, so many guys transferring too. Let's see, Rashada going to decommit after this game. Let's see, answer me this, Blake. How has Napier not got an OC and a special teams coach with a big contract like he has? I don't think there's another team in any division without coordinators. The thing about, he hires Dude, there's so many spots where he hires. It's like what is it, game changer, defense coordinator or something that's god awful. Because there's been changes to the game whenever we've gotten a great turnover or something, and it's just been terrible. So there's so many positions that other teams do not have. You got to think of all these positions we have, and we're still bad at things. Even at the end of the year, there was no improvement to me. Like, I didn't see much improvement from game one to the last game of the year. There was really not much to me, coaching wise. In game, I mean, think about when the Florida State game, Billy Napier, Florida State adjusted to him. Well, start the second half, he went 3 straight 3-and-outs. Florida State went 17-0. They were on a 17-0 run, and Billy Napier he didn't adjust to anything. And so that really ultimately lost us the game because Billy Napier did not adjust. He couldn't adjust. He went 3 straight 3-and-outs. So, it's unfortunate because, hopefully he can get better because he needs to get better. Players need to get better. Recruiting is going to need to get better. Just as a standpoint for what it's been in the past couple years. So the 2023 class looks good, but I don't know, man. It's frustrating to watch because what I'm looking at I'm not looking at the bowl game. I'm looking at the future, and I'm like, oh my God, this O-line is supposed to be the future. Like this O-line is not very good. One guy, I guess, and remember that was his guy from Louisiana, Osiris Torrance. That was Billy Napier's guy. He brings him over, but I guess that's the only guy that was worth a crap on the offensive line, it seems like now. It's getting bad. There's misalignments. It looks like the O-line's confused of who to block. So, Torrance must have been that quarterback on the offensive line saying, hey, you block him, you block him. There's always that lineman that gets everybody set, that tells you who to block. And he must have been that guy because these guys are missing blocks. How do you have your rushing 4 and you have 5 linemen and 3 are in the backfield? 3 defensive linemen in the backfield. It's just somebody's missing blocks, somebody's missing alignments. They're supposed to pinch when they're zone blocking. There could be a lot of things, but the O-line, and I don't have much faith in the Florida Gators getting anything corrected in the second half because they really haven't shown it a whole lot this year. So, we will if there's no Devin Leary, man. If Leary can, from NC State, if we can get him, that'd be huge. That Wisconsin quarterback transfer, Cristobal to Florida. Trevor, he may be, but he may be for a backup. If he's our starter, yikes. AD needs to be fired. I do believe. Listen, Scott Strickland, I've been saying that for years, needs to be gone. Everyone, you always just look at football. I look at all the sports. The decline of Florida sports has just been in shambles since Scott Strickland. Baseball, basketball, football. The top 3 sports, just been terrible. So, it's not just football. It's been, the big 3. So, it's been frustrating. I think Scott Strickland should have been fired a while ago. I think he's been really the big problem. Torrance is a huge loss. Yeah, he was. Let's see, pass protection isn't that bad. Can't block for their life in the run game. It's crazy. The one sack that Oregon State got was because of Jack Miller. Jack Miller just, instead of stepping up into the pocket, he did his 5-step drop, and he's got to step up. He's got to step up. For some reason, he wanted to go around. Listen, this guy is not very fast. Okay, we've seen that. So he's not going to elude too many players. He's a pocket passer. He needs to stay in the pocket. When he's getting out of it, it spells disaster, it looks like. 19 rushing yards is not good, Daniel. Let's see, Austin Barber is good. Oh, okay. Let's see, we're not shocked with what is happening. We're not, Alex, are we? Offense is dead. Honestly, it could be worse. Alex, you're actually right. It really could be. Hopefully UF makes adjustments. I don't have very much confidence in that. Let's see, if we do get a OC, who do you think it will be? You want to wait until after the season once coaches and after the bowl season and really look. I know a lot of guys are already looking, but a lot of the good ones have already been taken. Maybe Scott Frost needs to be getting a call from Florida. I don't know. There could be, maybe bring in Dan Mullen as an offensive coordinator. No, I'm joking. Let's see. Need Joe Brady as OC. He did get fired from Carolina, I believe. So maybe that could be one. Trevor, Sunbelt Billy needs to be there. Is a reason Dabo fired Napier, and he was the only one he ever fired. I don't know. He may have. Let's see. When has Billy ever made adjustments? Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm not giving much confidence in that. But we'll see. And maybe he changed after 3 weeks. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm from Superfly, but I'm sick of hearing his guys. This is Billy's team. He went through a complete signing period and transfer season. This is his team too. Half the players of Mullins left during the summer. 37 of them. Ooh, that speaking truthful facts there. You know, I mean, it really is. And Jack Miller is his guy, and look how bad he has looked. You know, I mean, he has not looked very good. You know, he can throw a pretty ball. Like, he throws a nice spiral. I'll give him that. To the other team. Let's see, we need to drop a bag for Joe Brady. I'm all right bringing Joe Brady in. I'll be all right with that. I forgot he did get fired from the Carolina Panthers. So he'll be looking for a job. So I never liked this hire. Y'all watch my videos. I'm not saying that it's... I'm a guy that will still give him time. I can be frustrated, but I can still say that I'll give him time. I can't judge after one season, but if the same stuff is there year two, the same offensive play calling, the same stuff, then you're going to start seeing me. But I can't go after 1 year. I can't do that because I get how frustrating and how hard it is to come into a team like Florida. So I'm going to give him at least another year before I even start casting aspersions or even start judging him on if he's the guy. Truthfully, I mean, that deep down, I'm like, is he really the guy? Y'all heard my video at the end. Man, I got crucified by so many people when I said, you know, I don't like my coach my head coach calling plays, and I said that. I got crucified for that. I got burned down. I had people calling me out for that. Not anymore. Not anymore. People are saying that. See, Georgia's stealing them recruiting kids from Florida. Yeah, they have. I've been noticing a lot of Florida guys going to Georgia. Heck, one guy was, I think he actually already signed, or he's going to enroll in January, and he's actually from not very far from me. He is a 4-star recruit, 157th player in the country, and he's going to Georgia from the state of Florida. And Florida had him at one point until Dan Mullen was recruiting him with our linebackers coach, and he was a wide receiver. Whatever there. There goes the shutout streak. Yeah, I hope they can score. I think they'll score. I think they'll score at least. Georgia's stealing them recruiting kids from Florida. Oh, see, I never liked this hire. Just hope. See, Blake, we might need Dan for OC. Never know. Being Dan Mullen back, he is a good offense of mine. See, I've been said Florida needs to bring Scott Frost in as offensive analyst. I'm all right with that. I'd have no problem with that. Just hope we hit on a few more recruits in this class. Me too. Let's see. Man, there's been a lot of people commenting. Oh, man. Joe Brady would be great if Napier would allow Brady to run his own offense and not Billy's crap. And see, that's the problem. I don't think Billy is going to do that. With faithless fans, no less. Let's see. Joe Brady is the Bills' quarterback coach. Is he? Is he? I know he got. I guess he got hired by him. I mean, is he going to stay there? I mean, do the Bills really need a quarterback coach? Let's be honest. Do they really need a quarterback coach? They don't need. I think he could be suited somewhere else, being a play caller, and maybe get paid more. He ain't. Listen, me and you could be the quarterback coach for the Buffalo Bills. Okay. All right, Josh Allen. Just do what we practice. Yeah, he don't need it. Let's see. Dan Mullen would not accept that job. No, he wouldn't. It was shred. It was more of a joke. He wouldn't. There's no way you go from a head coach, especially at that short of time, to an offensive coordinator, pretty much a demotion after the whole fan base pretty much, laid into him. See, Bro Napier came in at the end of that recruiting class. He barely got us to 15, or we in recruiting, we was like in the 39s or 40s. Actually, we were like in the 60s, and he got us to 15 in like a month. That wasn't his full class. I mean, hey, he can recruit, There's been a lot of guys that can recruit, but not really coach very well, a la Mario Cristobal. But let's see, Billy is good at scheming. Let's see. Man, these comments are going. At scheming runs, not passes. Besides this game, yeah, the run game is just not there. We literally have two of the best quarterbacks coming in since Tebow. Bro, y'all entitled. I hate our fans, bro. Let's see. Two of the best quarterbacks coming in. Oh, 24. Remember, these guys are not signed. Rashad is not signed. They're just committed. Lagway, he committed. Last 2024. I mean, two of the best quarterbacks since Tebow. And, we've had some good quarterback. What, Jeff Driscoll was number one? How'd that work out? I mean, just because you got them doesn't mean – and, heck, you got to know what to do with them too. So, hopefully he can figure that out. Because apparently NFL scouts believe Anthony Richardson was a first-round pick. And really, if he turns out – listen, if Anthony Richardson turns out to be a stud in the NFL, Billy Napier did nothing to help his case to be the best quarterback then. Like, we're going to have to – that's going to be a wait and see. Like, how bad could Billy Napier not make Richardson? Because if NFL scouts, these guys are – I I get they're wrong on a lot of people, but – Anthony Richardson played bad, and they still see him as a first-round pick. Like, he should have been a lot better. Plus, Blake, we have lost 18 more guys in transfer portal. UF is in a rebuild. Now, I do expect UF to be better next year. They can't be much worse, though. Like, I hope they're better. Can't blame it on AR when he is gone. Nope. Like, I already know this team sucks. Y'all still acting surprised. No, nobody's surprised. I came into this game knowing that it was a good possibility that we were going to be killed. Possibly. But, it was just going to be Jack Miller. How was Jack Miller going to play? That was like, I was putting it close because I said, I actually really thought Florida would have a lead, with a lot of new guys. Maybe the energy will be up. They'll have a lead at the end of the first half. And then Oregon State pull away in the third, fourth, and then Florida maybe adds a touchdown at the end to make it close. But it's frustrating because I'm looking at this, man. I'm like, I'm hoping this is not what it's going to look like next year. So let's see. Miller doesn't have the best receivers. No. See, none. How about you, Blanco? Let's see. Telling y'all Dan Mullen is fixing to be Bama's OC. He may be, Superfly. He may be. Napier will not do anything with Rashada or Lagway. If Richardson ends up failing in the NFL, that means, well, Napier couldn't really do much with him because they thought that the talent was there. But, Richardson, it was always said that, he couldn't grasp a playbook. You had to really dumb it down for him or something. Now, is that true? I don't know. But we'll have to see. I don't know. It's just, I really hope this is not what the team's going to look like next year, especially run blocking. Because, man, we got two stud running backs. If these running backs are going, man, this is our O-line next year, I hate thinking about that. Just hate thinking about that. Because running backs will be like, man, I don't want to run behind this line. So, without any run game, Miller's job is impossible. Yeah, if you can't get the run going, but I do believe the offensive line is blocking for him well. But I think he just needs to stop looking for the big play and start looking for your checkdowns. One read, it should be just one read, whatever your receiver, and then check down to if it's not your tight end or running back. So we need Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin ain't leaving. Hire Deion Sanders in the future. Max Brown will fail even worse. I would have liked to see him out there, but against that Oregon State defense, how they looked, yeah. Let's see. I think this 2023 recruiting class will help our O-line and D-line. Very possible. Very possible. So, need to find another Torrance for next year. Heck yeah. Need to find them in the transfer portal. So maybe we should limit false starts a little this half. No shit. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Is it about to be back on? I'm turning over now. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, here's some highlights.
And the comfort, the composure, the dart downfield here at the end of the second drive was obviously led them to get into some scoring range.
Let's see.
I think his ability on early downs, play action, and take shots. And you can see with the injury to Martinez, that Fenwick has stepped in there, known as a kind of a thumper, but he's had a chance to be able to get out in the open field too, which has been good to see. But now we got to talk Florida. Right. I mean, what is Florida going to do?
Let's see what they say. See what Kirk Herbstreit. He hates Florida.
They got athletic ability on their side, but the quarterback's got to obviously execute better. They got to make big plays in the pass game.
Yeah, they just blocked a kick too, so maybe that'll spur something. But offensively, they have been abysmal. But is that Oregon State being an incredible defense? I guess we shall see in the next 2 quarters.
They are a really good defense. No Anthony Richardson for Florida, so you're trying to find out what Jack Miller has. Yeah. And he started out slowly, but seemed to get going there a little bit. But they haven't been able to convert when they've been inside the 30. God, they're gonna have to take
Vikings Colts tied? How? What? Oh, dang. Dalvin Cook for 64 yards. I'm playing against Dalvin Cook. Dang it. Dang it. I don't need Dalvin Cook to score. Shit. Son of a bitch. That fucking sucks. I'm playing against him in fantasy. Jefferson with 28. Well, that's probably what Dalvin Cook's got now. Shit. I needed him maybe not to even score at that point. Damn it. That sucks ass. Because I think Dalvin Cook's going to have, 28 now or freaking close to it. Let's see, 3 catches. That's going to be 11. That's going to be... Shit, he's got fucking just about as much as Justin Jefferson. Damn it. That sucks ass. Hey, who got the 2-point conversion, though? They had to go for 2 at one point, right? I don't know. 24.3 for Cook. Damn it. Well, who got the 2-point conversion? Damn. Because it won't say to me. I don't know. I'll look at it later. Let's look at the Florida game. All right. Second down. Here we go.
6 yards.
Gain of 6. Come on. Oh, TJ Hawkinson got it. Shit. All right. He'll be all right. How did the Colts squander a 30-point lead? That's got to be more embarrassing than this game. All right, here we go. Oregon State. Here we go. They're going to run Fenwick again. He makes a cut right side. Thrown down just shy, about a 1 yard shy of the first down. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 for Oregon State. Let's see. Here we go. Fenwick tripped up in the backfield. Trey Dean. Wow. Trey Dean with a huge tackle for loss. Shoots in the gap. What a play from the star position from Trey Dean. Look at this. Gets squeaks right in, untouched. Big play. Big play from Trey Dean. Wow. All right, be on the lookout for like some trickery or something right here. 4th and 2. It is a bowl game. Oregon State may try to put the fear of God or try to do something. Be on the lookout. Here we go. Trick! I said it after I just said it. I said they would trick you. You simple peep. Oh, my God. You simpletons. I told you to watch out for the fake. No, you're too simple because you won't understand it. Oh, my God. I literally just said it. I just said it. You idiots. You idiots. They got up to the line. You knew they were going to fake it. Dude, our coaching staff is a bunch of simple people. Dude, I'm telling you, man. They are too simple to be coaching in this league. How did you not see that coming? I saw it a mile away. Oh, my God. Play action. Ryland with a huge sack. That's a grounding? Fumble? I don't know what the hell that was. It was about to be a sack, but it was a incomplete pass, I guess. Yeah, it was like a forward pass. I mean, there was a guy right there, so... Wait, what? Wait a minute. What just happened? What in the world?
be reversed to an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that's an incomplete pass.
Two very high football IQ plays that we've seen. Before the half, he's
What in the world?
able to
You simple idiot. The village idiot. What an idiot. What an idiot. I mean, you saw it coming a mile away. I saw it coming a mile away. How does this coaching staff not see this? These guys get paid millions of dollars to look at this, to go, hey, be careful of the fake. Or, hey, be careful of this. Hey, do this. Dude, I'm sorry. Like, I got to talk. I mean, you got to call them out because we go, well, they're coaching. They're better than you at coaching. I mean, at least I understood that, hey, watch the fake right here. They're around midfield, 4th and 2, the way they came up to the line. Nobody shifted. Nobody moved. None of the coaching staff jumped up. None of them said, look out. That is just enough on the players or coaches as it is the players. How do you not see that? They literally, you know how you get like an open book test and they literally give you the answers to it? Like, hey, look into there. The Florida Gators coaching staff could have the entire play sheet of what Oregon State's going to do and still couldn't stop it. It's bad. Let's see. I think a lot of UF fans are scared to think that Billy is not the guy because we want continuity at the head coaching level, but I'll keep hiring until we get it right. Yeah. Like, have y'all seen our players play, bro? They just acting plain dumb. They just dumb, dude. Dude, y'all let them get that fake. That's wild. Dude, it was just like, it was glaring. I was screaming. Like, dude, it's going to be a fake. A fake. He may not be the guy, but I think it's too early to tell. I'm with you, man. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I can't say because it's a big question mark. Big question mark. 3 question marks. Because I just don't know. But he hasn't really given me much this year to go, oh, man, this is the guy. Napier has not been good coach at all year. You know, I mean, I don't look at. I'm taking away from what I said. Okay, the players are not his. Whatever. I take that out of the equation. I look at his coaching, what he has done, what he has improved on, his in-game approach. I don't see it. So, again, same coordinators from ULL. Give them time to improve. I don't know. We'll see. And yet we beat their conference champion. This is a lot of young players. It is a lot of young players, though. Being stupid. Dumb. Trey Dean made a good play, though. Trey Dean, I was happy about that. Oh, my God. Indianapolis is going to squander a victory, ain't they? That is crazy. Oh, my God. I'm glad I'm a Jacksonville fan, so I'm okay with the Colts losing in embarrassing fashion. Dude, they had like a 33-0 lead. Oh, my God. I need something to laugh at. Jackson State lost to NC Central. Oh, they always make it to the end and then lose. I don't know what it is about that. Let's see. Here's the snap. Fenwick. Look like a glaring hole. Let's see. Trey Dean in on the stop. Gain of 5. Jesus, guys. Oh, luckily I'm not in that mood, or like, I know this is not a game. This is not an SEC game or oh my God. Torrance, you've been dishing it out, man. You got to give it back. Golly. Oh my God. 3rd and 5. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Shotgun formation for Oregon State. Galbranson. Again, simple mistakes from these. I'm telling you, man. These are some low IQ freaking players, dude. They are some idiot players. I mean, it just keeps happening. These guys are dumb. These guys are dumb. These guys are so dumb. Oh, my God. Oh my God. And this guy, he wasn't even rushing. Why are you? Oh my God. He was not even rushing the passer. His job was to actually go in coverage, and he goes off sides. Dude, the football IQ of these guys is the lowest. Awareness level, if these were Madden players, would be at a 20. My God. Just flat out awful. Double pass. Here we go. Let's just... What are you doing? Why didn't you catch it, you idiot? Could he have caught that? Could he have caught that interception? Oh.
There was a tip on the call. And I even said when
Look! What? Why did he put his arm down? Oh my God! Who is 23? Dude, I'm telling you, dude, what is going on? What is going on? I can only laugh. Dude, there's no way these guys. I mean, hey, they're pressing a little bit. Ryland, make up for it. There goes. There we go. Just boom. Well, you want to, you know what? As a quarterback, you go slide to your head down. I mean, I don't understand that one. I don't know what Jason Marshall had his back toward it. I mean, look, he waits till the last second to go down. It was not really a slide. That's on his idiot self. I mean, look, he's running. Run. It's not really like. I mean, it's not really a slide though.
That's a standard there. Quarterback going down. You can't take a shot at him. You can learn a lot about the quarterback whenever he eats one of those shots. Yep.
See, I don't get that. Like it wasn't really a slide. It was the worst slide I've ever seen. But he goes down at like the last second when the guy's already coming at you like a missile. I mean, that's on Galbranson being an idiot. I mean, I don't know why he gets bailed out because he's stupid. There's a lot of dumb players in this game. Here we go. There's Fenwick to the right side. What is going on?
Want to be the nail when the jackhammer's coming through? He's going. False start.
Okay. I saw like people just stop. Oh my God. Hey, y'all keep me updated on that Minnesota game. I gotta see that. If the Colts lose that game, oh my God. Going to overtime. Appreciate it, Trevor. All right, here we go. 1st and 15. Let's see what Dum Dums can do on this one. All right. Fenwick just cutting it up to the middle. He gets brought down around about a 3-yard gain inside the 15. So going to bring up 2nd and long for Oregon State. Just mistakes by this team. It's bad. Oh, they're number 1 for Oregon State. Lindsey's going into the locker room. He's their shifty guy. Let's see. They got 2 guys on. Okay, they got tight ends eligible. There it is to the end zone. Wide open. Touchdown. Great coverage. How did 2 guys hit him? He's still up. That's how bad this tackling is. 2 guys hit him and he was still up. He never went down. That's how bad. Let's see what 2 idiots are on this one. Let's see what the morons are in on this one. Let's see here. Here we go. All right, here we go. So Galbranson just going to take his time, eat a waffle while back there. Trey Dean. And was that Jaden Hill? That's about right. And there's the kick. He had all day. The botch snap, and they still make it. Oregon State leads 17-0 over the Florida Gators. What is, I mean, yikes. Jesus Christ. See whoever Bolden is. We're getting beat by a bunch of beavers. Like, I mean, it's got to be the worst freaking name. Getting beat by. All right, let's go back to the more interesting game. All right, who's getting the ball to start the half or start the overtime? Is it? That's terrible. They get that. Hold on. Minnesota scored 22 in the fourth quarter. Holy shit! Damn, that's crazy. I'm mad that Dalvin Cook got that 66-yard touchdown. I'm playing him in fantasy though. I'll have to look at my team later. Colts getting the ball. That's good. Hopefully, they get a field goal, and Minnesota has to go down there and score, and it's Justin Jefferson gets it. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to let's go to comments. I mean, y'all typing away today. I can't keep up. Let's see. If y'all support Patrick Toney, F y'all. I didn't say that. Beavers out coaching the Gators. Leave it to Beavers. I'm about to turn this off if they score again. Ben, me and you might be in the same boat, buddy. I don't know. I mean, well, because I'm not going to this is not going to be one where I'm going to freak out too much. I mean, I'm going to get irritated by this. I'm going to get real irritated. But I'm not going to be well, this sucks for this is just a bowl game. This is just something that I want to see for the future. And it just doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. See, I'm actually having 1 foot off the Napier bandwagon. I'm sorry, but the team has looked worse every game since South Carolina. Matthew Walker, you've been more outspoken about Napier. I mean, not really outspoken, but I mean, you've respected him, or you were hoping hey, give him some time. But I mean, I don't see it either. I haven't really seen much of a progression out of him, out of the team. They fight, they do fight, but I don't know, scheme wise, I just don't see it. Let's see, Patrick Toney is Todd Grantham. Hey, what is it? The Scooby-Doo where they take the mask off? It's you! Where is y'all's defense? You must have not watched much Florida this year. Yeah, because we were trying to find it all year. At least we know we're going to have a lot of good freshmen next year playing. Are they good? Oh, yeah, the good incoming ones, yeah. I'm done. Y'all, I'm tired of Florida making crappy hires. We need a new AD. Now, that one I will say, I've been saying Scott Strickland needs to be gone. We he needs to be gone. I've been saying that. 3 major sports have been in a decline since he's been there. The team look like they don't care with no effort. Man, and that's sad because they haven't been doing that, and I don't like hearing that or even seeing it, but we'll see. See, wide receiver screen pass incoming from Billy. Don't you make no jokes. Blake, I haven't. LOL. Yeah, man. This is Florida. This is Florida, man. This is Florida's defense. They play. Listen, you're going to see a lot of guys. You're not really going to see much blitzing. You're going to see just mainly four down linemen rushing the passer, making stupid mistakes. You've already seen that. Corner's going to be playing about 15, 20 yards off the receivers. Oregon State can throw little 5-yard outs whenever they want. So yeah, it's that's the defense you're going to see. You're going to see guys wide open. We're going to be dropping 7 back, and somehow Oregon State receivers are wide open, like nobody within 5-6 yards of them. Let's see, Larry Bez. To be honest, we shouldn't have been in this game. Should have played another 6-6 team. Yeah, whenever we were matched up with Oregon State, I was like, oh my god. Told you. I mean, I hated it. I know I'm a realist. A lot of people didn't want to agree with me, but I said Oregon State, they were going to win. I thought it would be a lot closer, but it looks like that's not going to be a thing. I'm tired of Billy calling the same run play. Let's see. I haven't went back. Let's see. Are they back to the game? Kind of almost. Let's see. 2nd and 10. Here we go. I missed first down. Probably didn't miss much. They probably ran it back on the kickoff and didn't do much with it either. See, Jack Miller, he's going to run out to the right. See what he does with it. Was it intercepted? It was almost intercepted. Let's see. Where in the hell was he throwing that? All right, let's see what Miller can do right here. He's just going to be tripped up in the backfield. They only blitzed one. They had 4 down linemen. Came in untouched. Remember, Florida's offensive line has 5 guys. He came in untouched. So, I can't. Like I said, guys, I'm not going to get mad like I've done before. I'm not going to get frustrated. It's just, I mean, oh, hell, ETN stayed back to block too. That means there were 6 passes. Damn. Shit. All right, here we go. We gonna fake it? No. What in the fuck was this? What in the... Please tell me that was not a design fake or some shit.
Covered by Skylar Thomas, and Oregon State's going to have the ball inside the Florida 10.
No, he didn't. He kicked it off his ass? Let me see.
The edge, Pat. Nobody picks up the right side.
Oh, they've been not picking up people. This whole guy, hey, this guy said, hey, Xander said, I want some airtime too. Let me block this. Oh my God. He said, let me get some airtime. He said, oh my God, we got the mark. I don't even think it was off his butt. Like, it looked like he blocked it. He was like, let me block this shit too. Look at this. Wide. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. We ride the short bus. Oh my God. Put in the freshman quarterback. Dude, this is laughable at this point. Come on. This is just so bad. It's just laughable at this point. Like, it's just so bad. Like, I'm just going to be making fun of it. I mean, I have been, really. Oh my God. U-Haul at Billy's house tomorrow. The short bus. I know that got me. Look at Fenwick. Oh my God, look at Watson. That's what Watson did, the rock bottom. That was funny. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Decline it. No. You give him an extra down. Decline it. Make it 3rd down. Oh, why would you accept that? They decline it?
Say that again. 460.
Yeah, you hear 360, you're like, oh, that's a big guy. Add another bill on that.
Another bill. So, okay, so he did decline it. All right, he's not that much of an idiot then. I was about to say, just make it 3rd down and goal, dude. Like, that's what you're trying to get. Dude, oh my God. I was like, oh my God, they're not that stupid. No! Did he accept the penalty? Or did he go? Is it say? Is it 3rd and goal? Okay, 3rd and goal. Thank God. Make him do it one play. If they score here, that's just... Oh my God! He got touched! Oh my God! Who the fuck? It's number 14. Dude, it don't matter if it was number 14 or Kent State. Remember, we lost to Vanderbilt, guys. Oh my God! Look at this. Hey, watch this. All right. So is that Wingo? Hey, he's just gonna go. Where are you going? Where are you going? What kind of defense is that? What kind of defense? Oh, he missed the extra point. Oh my God, that's the funniest shit. Y'all need to go back and look at that. Y'all need to go back and look at that coverage. Listen, what dummy would call that coverage? Oh my God. They had 3 guys in one spot. There was no look. There was no look to go, okay, let's make sure they don't run it at all. Dude, it was just, hey, I'm going to back up and just go. Y'all need to look at this. Whenever y'all get a chance, just go back and look at that play. Dude, that was the worst fucking play for freaking. Like I said, guys, I'm more laughing at this than anything. It's laughable. You just got to make fun of it at this point. Holy shit. That was the worst defensive play call I have seen. Oh my God. That was the worst play call I've ever seen on defense. Dude, that is bad. I want y'all to go back and look at this whenever. Okay, listen, I love at least decline the penalty. I think he actually wanted to accept it at one point. No, ETN! No. Okay, maybe. Go, ETN! We got to get us a point. We got to get us something. Oh, what was I thinking? Hey, Larry! Hey, man, we are rolling on the floor over here. This is becoming a clown show scoring streak over Blake. Larry, you may be right, buddy. Dude, I'm busting out laughing right now. Larry, man, I appreciate you. You at least making it better for me. You give me a couple bucks. It puts a smile on my face. Because what I'm going to do with those couple bucks, or man, you gave me like $20 so far. I'm going to go buy me a 12-pack of Miller Lite because I want to at least drink something that's better than this Miller that I'm seeing on this field, okay? Because, oh my God. Let's see this. All right, we gonna run it again. Haven't ran it good all game. We gonna run it the same play. We gonna run it right to the teeth of the defense. Look at it. Butt punt. Oh shit. Oh my God. Butt punt. It says block punt. It should be butt punt. We got no heart. Let's see this. Let's see it. Well, let's run it again. At least they did it to the outside this time, not to the teeth of the defense. Yeah, hit one of them. No, man, they should have hit one of the offensive coaches. They hit some other guy. Oh my God, dude, this is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. Guys, I didn't think, listen, I didn't think we'd win, but I did not think it'd be like this bad. We need Max Brown just to make it interesting for 1 second. I'll be all right with that. 3rd and 7. See, drop back to pass. Wide open, Caleb Douglas. There we go. All right. Jack Miller throws a pretty ball to the defense. Oh, shit. Oh my God. This is y'all won't see me like bowl games. I just don't take too serious, but like, dude, we seriously might have a problem next year if this is it. Pistol set coming, twins to the bottom. He can't even hold on to the ball. He can't even catch the damn thing. He's gonna piss down his leg. He is so scared these guys are gonna hit him again. He can't even catch the ball right. Oh my God, this dude. Hey, hey, anybody in the portal? We need a quarterback. We need something. Oh my gosh. Shotgun formation, trips down to the bottom, single receiver up top. It's going to be Caleb Douglas. Let me start calling these plays. Here we go. Jack Miller looking. He's going to toss it out for a loss of like 7 yards. Oh my God, it's so bad right now. This is so bad. He goes to his check down when 3 guys are right there. Let's see what they're saying.
Watch him just kind of feel this.
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to take away Florida.
Watch this. Okay. All right. So here we go. 2 guys right there. He's going to throw it to Johnson, who he's like, oh, just make a miraculous play. All right, 3rd and 13. Where's that wide receiver screen at incoming? Come on, where's that at? It's got to be somewhere. All right, I think that's Jackson, Khalil Jackson. Miller, going to run for his life. Sacked on the play. Oh, my God. This is bad.
He's done it all year. This time they bring he and Spates together right up the middle.
Pearsall is probably saying he just pointed to Oregon State. He probably just said, "Hey, y'all got room for another receiver?" Look at Jack Miller. He's all pissed off. Dude, you can't even catch the ball right. Oh my God. Let's see if there's another butt punt. Hold on. Let's see if another butt punt. Oh my God. Oh, he almost got. I thought he was going to punt it off his butt again. Oh, they ran into each other. Oh my God, what a punt! I'll take it. Hire Tim Tebow at this point. Well, I think one thing they need is probably Jesus. So maybe because they need a fucking prayer at this point. Dang, Blake. Stop it, Blake. It's hilarious. Let's see. Oh my God, this is awesome. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Let's see here. Gosh dog it. Freaking my guy ain't getting nothing in fantasy. Colts Vikings may just tie. Yeah, I'm looking at it, Trevor. I'm actually looking at a game that actually counts for me, fantasy football. But it looks like Dalvin Cook's getting more. Dang it! Somebody call Emmitt Smith and pay him to run Florida football. There's no O-line blocking. Beaver defense is eating. Yeah, I think they've just kind of said peace out on this game. This is embarrassing to us, and Billy Napier is a fault. I'm just gotta make light of the situation. You just gotta laugh at it, guys. At this point, just laugh at it. This is the product that the Florida Gators going to put on the field. Well, they don't give a shit. They say just pay your membership for the the NIL stuff. They say pay your membership, buy our stuff. Well, damn it, if I'm gonna buy your stuff, I'm gonna act appropriately. And I'm laughing at their ass right now. This is bad. Oh, it's definitely embarrassing, guys. Definitely embarrassing. This is flat out embarrassing. When Oklahoma beat the mess out of Florida in the bowl game, listen, there was so much Florida was missing, okay? Because that team was pretty much damn near playoff bound, okay? This team was not even close to it. You lose a lot to the transfer portal, I get it, but you were still a 6-6 team with the guys you had. So you're breaking in. This is about. I'm getting so. I'm laughing so hard. This is more embarrassing than the Oklahoma game to me. Just came across the wire. Miller is going pro. Nice. In something other than sports. Isn't that what they say? When college athletes, they go pro in something other than sports. You can be a pro fisherman. Shit, he probably can't even cast right. It's bad. I mean, there's things where I get he's not a quarterback, like he hasn't been in with the system, but there's simple stuff that I'm like, dude, what are you doing? All right, guys. All right, here we go. We need just Florida to score at something. 2 points, I'll take it. We need Florida to score. We need to now we're focused on the streak. Okay, we need the Florida Gators to score to get the streak alive. Now, I will be pissed off as hell if Billy Napier does not get that. Because that's bad. Will Muschamp as defensive coordinator, I would take that all day long. If we had no coach, we play worse. Could we play worse? I don't know. That's actually a good question. Let's see. Here we go. We got Wilson in. Let's see. Here goes Fenwick. Right side brought down awkwardly. Was that Boone? I don't know. Oh, man. You know, I said this would be a close game. Boy, was I wrong. No, it was Wingo. He pointed at his shoulder. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he pulled something. Do-do-do-do. 3rd and 3 coming up. Let's see. I don't even know. Oh. Guess maybe a stinger. Let's see. Hold that short. Ooh. Sort of may have popped out of place or something. All right, let me go to the comments while got a hurt player down. Blake, watch Billy on the sidelines. He looks. AR average 36 points a game in this sorry ass offense. That's why he'll be picked in the first round. I think this shows that, wow, this is what he had to deal with. It may very well just be. This just proves Billy is gone in 3 years. It's a sad day to be a Gator fan once again. I just laugh at it, man. You know, I've had too many of these. It's just freaking laughable at this point. Just email Scott Strickland asking for him to resign. Not resign, resign. Oh, my God. Patrick Toady. Oh, dude, you just need to go watch that 3rd down and goal. That defense, a play call. It was bad. It was bad. Y'all some fake fans hollering fire coach. Didn't FSU fans do the same to those past 2 or 3? No, he's a Florida State fan. UF Shorts. I'm glad y'all are finally on my side. Y'all expect immediate wins. No, we just want to look competent. There's no wins. That's not. I think that's where a lot of people getting confused. And maybe you're just confused, anyways, because you're a Florida State fan. But here's the thing. We expect progress. If you have watched Florida, there's not been much progress throughout the year. Coaching-wise, player development, there just really hasn't. Coaching-wise, you sit there and looks at the same plays. See, that's where maybe a guy coming from the outside who watches Florida State does not understand. Maybe the years of ineptitude from Florida State, maybe, I don't know, maybe you're okay with, because 9-3 for Florida State is their new normal. Florida's not wanting 9-3. They're wanting playoff shots. And now with the playoffs going to 12 teams, that's where Florida wants to be. They want to be in the playoffs. And with this team, with teams like this, and with the play calling, you're not going to be top 12 or top 25. So, it's embarrassing. Here's my thing: Billy Napier had 3 weeks to prepare, and this is the game plan that he's got. That's the problem. We're not expecting wins. I was not even expecting to win. All I said was not to get embarrassed. They are getting flat out embarrassed. That's the problem. Wins, as long as you play well, you play hard, look at this. Wide open across the middle of the field. Oregon State just now right at midfield. That's the problem. We're trying to look for things where, okay, I love the future. I like the future, even if we lose. 6-6, there was things, not really much you could take away from a good season. Other than the Utah game, you lucked out getting an interception at the end of the game. But then you go and look at the tail end of the year, you lose to Vanderbilt, a team you should dominate, a team you should beat. So, it's just like there was a big roller coaster and then a dip. So, you want to see the progression of your coaches and their development. And you really didn't see that this year. And now you had 3 weeks to prepare, and it seems like there's a big decline. Remember, people want to keep saying, well, Billy's players. Well, guess what? The guy at quarterback is Billy's player. He brought him in. This guy looks bad. He looks horrible. So, it is what it is. There's Fenwick up the middle, gain of about 8. They could do that all game. I don't know why they just don't run it every play. So that's what I'm. Blake, y'all still garbage though. That's not my argument. My argument was you're saying that there's no development, and then you just say that it's embarrassing y'all didn't score. Well, that's what I'm talking about. That we're not saying that even if we've scored, if we made the game close, if it's okay, hey, listen, you played a hard-fought win or a hard-fought loss or whatever. You came close to a top 20 team. you know, you had a lot of transfers. It is what it is. Man, this is embarrassing. Like, I mean, this is bad. That's what you're saying. Like, Matt works at Glory Hole. He's probably got a big old hole being fucked by Florida State all years long. Full of excuses still. This is not an excuse. That's the problem. These are definite glaring weaknesses that the Florida Gators have. There's no... I mean, Oregon State has two of their best wide receivers out. Florida has a lot of transfers, but listen, they were still a 6-6 team with all those transfers, even the opt-outs. So, you know, this is what this team is. They're full of freshmen, but I mean, they're full of young guys, but a lot of these players are still Billy Napier's guys. And I mean, 0 points at the end of the third. 0 points. So, I mean, it's just, it's pathetic. It really is. It's a pathetic performance right now. Let's see. I'm looking at. All right. See, Billy's first year is worse than Manny Diaz's first year at Miami. Yeah. These players are poo-poo trash. Leave them in Vegas. Hey, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas? Yeah, this whole performance needs to stay in Vegas. They are not going to score. They may not. We will be 6-6 again next year. Oh, my God, this is boring. Peace out. Y'all watch a real Florida team soon. Who would that be, UCF? Oh, my God. This is bad, though. This is bad. Man, we got Florida State guys. Listen, what is it with Florida State and Miami guys wanting to come in here and talk crap? Like, Miami was like 5-7. Okay? Oh, my God. It's bad. I'm gonna have a blue Christmas because of this Gators. This team is so ass. Oh, goodness gracious. Kirk Cousins. Oh, pass to Justin Jefferson. Let's go. Field goal is good. Looks like Minnesota beats Indianapolis after Indianapolis had a 33. That's bad. So bad. The Vikings were down 33-0. Wow. Oh, my God. Please kick a field goal so we can score. This is very bad. Nice hire, Scott Strickland. If we don't get OC next year, expect the same. I agree. We are going to get smacked by Utah next year. Probably. More than likely. Miami is going to be next year's Texas A&M with these new recruits. Actually, you could be right about that because they're paying for them. Who they got coaching for them, though? Well, the players that Napier inherited from all the previous staff, garbage, and right now we don't have any good players, and most of them are freshmen out there playing. Trust me, I hate it right now. Well, the thing is, like, I just saw, like, the third down and goal. I mean, the play call was just absolutely horrendous. I mean, you're getting a guy at 6-yard line, and there's no, they weren't looking at the quarterback, nothing. He just turned his back, went right down. Now, that could be the player too, but why even call that play? There was 3 guys in the same vicinity. Like, there was all 3. Like, is that the players or is that play calling? I think it's both. Why would you even call that? You have nobody looking out. Leave the middle of the field wide open. It was just a terrible play call. Like, it was a terrible, terrible defensive play call. It looked like they were trying to run cover 3 in the end zone. So it was flat out awful. Jack Miller had a chance to perform, and he didn't get it done. Here we go. Fenwick lowering the shoulder. Going to get to the 26-yard line. Gain of about 6 on the play. How about 3rd and 24 and the run play is called? That equals no confidence playing. Might as well punt. Wingo is down again. Why is he back in the game? He just had his shoulder hurt. Why are you putting him back out there? My goodness. My goodness. Anyways. Florida's going to break another record by not scoring a single point. Could be right. Could be right. I don't even want to. I don't know. Dude, Kirk Cousins threw for 460 yards. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Hey, appreciate it, Brian Carter. I'm just kind of, I thought 2 points might get on the board after the great punt. Nope. Nah. Face plants for all Gator Nation today, but great shows as always. Honestly, if he doesn't bring in at least top 7 class this year, I've lost faith. You know, I mean, I'm hoping the bowl game doesn't cause an effect on recruiting, but I don't know. I mean, it opens up the door for a freaking quarterback. I know that. Uncle Fester needs to go back to Louisiana. Reckon we can get a 90-day same as cash rebate. No, that's funny. That's funny. Billy Napier better spend the money and hit the transfer portal, then buy. Billy, you got 1 year. Is the game back on? Or is the... Oh, my God. 6 and 7 back-to-back years, guys. Dude, Vikings just put off the largest comeback in NFL history. Oh, my God. All right, there we go. To the left side, no gain. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Jesus Christ. It's bad. I do appreciate everybody, coming in, not really having a good time because this is just flat out embarrassing, but just funny to me. The only thing I'm watching now, if Florida can score. Here we go. Play action, hard play action. Love the way he does play action. Guy wide open. There's no one there. There's absolutely no one there. Oh, we get flipped over in. Kamari Wilson with a big tackle inside the 5-yard line. So Oregon State will have another shot to add another 7 to the scoreboard. Love the play action design. Love that play call. Don't really get to see that much at Florida. So what a freaking great play, though. Inside the 5. Oregon State looking to cash in another touchdown. Not sure what is going on. I mean, listen, guys, there ain't many transfer. I see a lot of guys out there, names that's been out there all year long. So, I think Oregon State's just out coaching by a mile. Here we go with the toss play. Let's see. Trey Dean gets pushed, smushed down by his face, and tackles up high. Listen, guys, if you're a defensive player, I want to show you what you do not do if there's a replay on this. Do not tackle high. Do not leave your feet. Nose on the football. Let me show you what he does right here. All right, here we go. There's a toss play. Oh, Trey Dean gets smushed because he tackles up high. Great stiff arm by Griffin. Trey Dean will play his last football today because that dude just can't. He just not it. Oh my God, he got smushed, dude. That dude, he made him look like a little one, just like a little kid. Watch this. Trading, presume, dude, that's bad. He did all right until he wanted to tackle high. What are you doing tackling high? Just, I ain't gotta worry about him. He ain't coming back, so why even waste my energy on that? Oh my goodness. Thank the Lord that is this is Trading's last year. He's just bad. Bring on the 2023 freshman. Let's see. Look like Billy might be Brian Harsin for Florida. Yikes. I'm sorry to say this, but let's see. Damon is a way better coach than Billy Napier. One shitty season and we fire. That's effed up. Napier literally does not know what he's doing. Oregon State is way better. This was a mismatch. It was. I mean, at the beginning, the only thing I liked about it, I was like, all right, the O-line looks intact. We'll still have the running backs. Oregon State's got a good run defense, but I was like, all right, we're going to have a lot of receivers that have been playing. I was like, Jack Miller, all right. I said, we'll see what he can do. I'm hoping to see Max Brown at the end of this game. I really do. Defense won't be this bad when those freshmen come in. Got a great defensive class. May have a great defensive class, may have a lot of great defensive players. Say that to Texas A&M. They have a crappy coaching staff. Can't really do nothing with great players if you have a crappy freaking coaching staff. So, do y'all have opt-outs? I don't know what we got at this point. We ain't got nothing. You got to get, you can have all the 5-star players, but you got to know what to do with them. People forget that. You can always, listen, you can have the number one recruiting class. That has been shown. You can have the number one recruiting class and still not even make a bowl game. You got to know what to do with them. Again, this is Billy Napier's guy at quarterback. Put in your other guy. Put in Max Brown. Put in the other guy because that guy you brought in sucks. So, how many times are we going to hear that, though? These are not Billy Napier's guys. Well, pretty good a bit of them are. Remember, the guys that opted out, listen, Osiris Torrance was his guy, even with the guys he brought in. They were still 6-6. First round quarterback. It's 6-6. Jesus Christ. That Miller kid is bad. Yeah, he's bad. I was hoping to drink some Miller Lite in his honor. I'm going to drink the Miller Lite so I can forget this damn game. I don't think Billy Napier can coach an Elite 4 and 5-star team. Let's be real. I don't know. Remember, guys, a lot of this talent is still what Dan Mullen brought in. If everybody wants to say how good Dan Mullen is, if he can't do nothing with them, what the hell, Trading, other than trading, he's just. Yeah. That's why I was so shocked earlier when he got a tackle for loss. He's that little kid that, like, in Little League, where he's like on the sideline, never plays, but you get so excited when he goes into the game. Blake, you becoming used to it. Yeah, man. It's unfortunate. I'm just, I guess this is what I'm going to have to get used to is, I'm not one of those guys that's going to leave. Hey, maybe ETN will get a big kick. Just go ahead and return it, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. Offense can't really do much. There you go. Get to the 20. At least you get some stats. Looks like Henderson's down on the field. No, he just says, why the hell am I here? That's what he was doing. Oh, man, guys. Yost. I'm pretty sure he meant used to it, so I just kind of ad-libbed. Y'all, what is wrong with Florida calling for the firing of Billy after one season? Here's an idea. Find a new team and get the fuck out of here. Not saying firing him, but he needs to be called out for this performance. Susan's still not Max Brown. All right, pistol set for the Gators. They got to go 80 yards to get something. Oh, there's ETN. A nice little 3-yard gain from ETN. We'll see.
All that work on game day is paying off for you, but
Really?
it's always fun.
I feel like that was a shot. I do feel like that was a shot.
Oh, goodness gracious. We need to fire DC and OC. I think Billy Napier, as long as he understands that he needs to get a at least hold on. Jack Miller, what Oh, wide open, Pearsall. Let's go. We got to score. We need to score something. Get a field goal. I don't care. That's all I'm hoping for right now. Patrick Toney. Listen, the one thing about, to me, with Billy Napier, he needs like a passing game coordinator, or if it's not an offensive coordinator, at least somebody that can. Man, we've seen all year. To me, he's not a good offensive coordinator. Like, I think he can actually be a good recruiter or a good head coach that can maybe. Oh, what was that? Was that another false start? Well, anyways, I think he can be something that can be great for the entire team. False start against Florida. Here we go again with this bullshit. But I think he can be good because I think he is a player's coach. I think the players love him. That's why I'm like, listen, I've seen things maybe not outside of Florida or football, but I mean, he has a great relationship with the guys that he brings in the recruits. That I actually think he does great with. And that's why I'm not saying fire him right now, but I'm saying he needs to get his shit together. He needs to get a staff behind him. Oh my goodness, here we go again. Jack Miller throwing it deep. Pearsall. Oh, that's pass interference. Let's go. We're in field goal range. Oh, shit. We need a kicker that can kick it, though. Forgot about that. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. It's like, I think he can actually recruit very well. He's been proven. I mean, like someone said earlier, he had, what was it? Shit. Oh, it was like the 60th something recruiting class whenever Billy Napier took over. Got him to like the 15th. Brought in a great transfer class with only a couple of months. So yeah, I mean, now he was new, so a lot of these players were like, "Hey, I'll go play for this coach." He did well at Louisiana, so hopefully this doesn't shy away from some recruits. But I mean, here we go. Here's is that ETN? Yeah, ETN with a 2-yard gain. It's been tough sledding in the running game against Oregon State, but yeah, I mean, there's been things I have really liked on the recruiting side, but there's been things in game that I've not liked. A lot of his in-game adjustments. I believe the Vanderbilt game was glaring, like, oh my God, dude, what are you doing? Defensive wise, there's not been much adjustments throughout the year. It's been the same old, playing back, not really only rushing 4, not really doing anything scheme-wise defensively. Why not? It's like, well, we don't have the players to do it. Well, try it. How about you try it? You're 6-6 anyways. You were losing a lot throughout the season. How about you try something? Because what you were doing really wasn't working very well anyways. So might as well try things. They may shock you. So, I mean, there's been things throughout the season where I'm like, I question, but what he can do in the recruiting game has been great. That's why I think he does deserve at least another year, a full year, and see what he can do. Maybe he can progress. Maybe he does changes to his staff. That would be great. But we'll have to see. But there's been things this year where that's been the greatest. Here's Jack Miller. He's going to run. He's got plenty of room. Looks like he's got a first down, tripped up. Inside the 30-yard line. We are in field goal range. Can the scoring streak keep going? What should I do if we get it? Should I just like throw some shit around? Just like, oh, we got it. Remember, we scored 0 points. Oh, here we go. ETN. Gain of 3. Ow. NC Central beats Jackson State Deion's last game. What is it about Jackson State losing their last game every time? That's terrible. All right, pistol set. Here goes Khalil Jackson in motion. We got ETN, right side, lowering the shoulder at about the 22-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down. A pivotal point of the game for the Florida Gators. Pivotal point for the Florida Gators at this point in time. So, people on the edge of their seats in the stadium. Oh, they're getting up. Never mind. That's why they were on the edge. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 3. 9-10 and counting. That offensive lineman looks scared. Oh my God, we got a false start, guys. Oh my God. I mean, right on cue. Right on cue. Oh my Jesus Christ. Austin Barber. Oh, what a maroon. How many false starts is that? Didn't Billy Napier say about all the false starts? We're going to clean that up this year. We're going to do all that. Dude, I think it's gotten worse. I think all the false starts have gotten worse. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Here we go. Trips down to the bottom. Miller sending Fraziers in motion. Here we go. They're going to send the house. Watch this shit. Yep. They send it. They send it. They pick it up. Miller looking. All right, gets out of the bounds at the 20. Send the kicking crew in. Just go ahead and try to kick it. Kick it. Oh, we're going for it. Dude, Miller doesn't even look. What was that walk, dude? Why does his arms not move when he walks? Here we go. Here we go. 4th and 2. We're going for it. Here we go. I would say just kick it, just get the score, but whatever. Fuck it. You got to be kidding. You got to be shitting me. You got to be shitting me. That's what he calls? The hell with the cup. Oh. Woo! Damn! I just got the whiskey. Dude, I'm telling you, that one hit. Woo! That one hit, man. Woo! I needed it. I was not expecting to get into it today. But damn it. I don't. Florida will never drive me to drink, but enjoy. I was expecting to get into this tonight anyways. Figured go ahead and start now. Look at this guy. He falling on his face. Who is this guy coming in? This guy coming in. Number 29. Never even seen this guy before. You should put a beer stand here next year. Might need it, man. Oh my God, dude. I probably haven't had a shot of whiskey or any whiskey in, it's been probably about a year. Whoo, that first sip. Damn. It's been a minute. Yeah, second down. Damn, man. Whoo, I forgot how strong whiskey was. That bad. Like, yeah, it's been that bad. Look who on the field for Oregon. I don't even want to hear about talent. Yeah, you saw that too. they got freaking Rudy out there freaking running the ball. Oh my God. Incomplete pass. Damn, that's good. Holy shit. I agree, Muddy. This team can't beat a top 100 team now. How the hell? Dude. I'm sorry, guys. This is what I'm talking about the play calling. You can't run. Okay, the worst play you could call was what he did. You run it right up the middle where they have been killing you all day long, and you run up the middle. Stop it. Stop. Like. What? Luckily, I got water with me because, just a little bit of that. Holy shit. It's been a minute since I've had any alcoholic beverages, let's just say. Did they rush 4 and they still couldn't even get close to the punter? Look at Pearsall. Oh my God. No, Pearsall, stay away from him, dude. Jesus. Napier just getting this game out of the way. Doesn't give a damn. And that's sad. For a coach who's been scrutinized all year, if he doesn't give a damn, that's piss poor coaching. I don't think he does. I just... Dude, you know what the bad thing is, man? I have to freaking... Man, I had a chance. Here's the thing, guys. So I was gonna either do a live, and my wife's probably watching right now. I was either gonna do a live or go to Mississippi. I was like, man, I would like to do the live last game of the year. Maybe Florida could pull it out. Maybe something could happen. Dude, I wish I just went to Mississippi, hung out with my wife and her family, hung out with my kid, because I'm missing time with my fucking kid to watch this shit. Like, that's what pisses me off. Take time out of it to watch an idiot call a dive play right at the teeth of the defense when you haven't ran very much. That's when I know you don't give a shit. That's when I know you don't give a shit. I mean, you're right. You don't give a shit. Fuck, dude. Are you drunk? I don't blame you. Nah, not yet. No, I probably won't. This is my issue with Napier. He doesn't even put in different quarterbacks. He doesn't. He sticks with one. Why didn't he opt out of this game? I don't know, Mr. Wiggs. I don't know, dude. I thought we were your family, Blake. Yeah, that's right. We are a family. We are a family. But my immediate family, like my 3-year-old, who, man, I had so much fun with him last night. Man, we were having fun. We were playing around. We actually we had a good time this morning. He woke up a little cranky. Woke up a little, that kind of happens. A lot of people know on my channel about my son. So he's autistic, and he has his days. He has good days and he has bad days. And last night was a great night for him. He was having so much fun. But this morning, I don't know if his routine maybe just got out of a little bit of a whack, but he was just not very fun. Not very happy. So I was like, eesh. But he kind of warmed up a little bit, and I was like, man, I hate to leave. I was like, now he's starting to be in a good mood, but hate y'all leaving. But I had to do this live video for this freaking team. Cardboard bag is on. Highlight of this game is Jack Miller is the leading rusher. No, he's is he? Didn't know that. Connor is the opportunity to see what we have. Man, can they put in Max Brown? What can Brown do for you? Well, it can't be this shit. Here we go. Let's see. Toss to your tight end. Oh, okay, he's wide open. Okay, there's Odom. Dude, he just shoved him down. What the hell? Never seen a tackle like that. He just shoved him. I've never seen that before. This is what we get when you push a quarterback out like AR. We deserve this. Our fans complain about the wrong shit. Let's see what happened. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, he did fumble. Glad Frazier's was there to pick it up. That does not look good. His leg locked up. That was Odom. Yeah, it could be. Florida's approaching this game like it was a scrimmage. Not even a good scrimmage either. Hey! What's that? Was that Toby Keith song? I love you, Red Solo Cup. I'm going to fill you up because I hate these Gators. They playing like shit. I don't know if he tore the ACL, but his leg did lock up, though. On him. Let's see. It was that right leg right there, the one that's got stiff. So let's see if he puts anything on it. It very well could be. I mean, even with the ACL tear, you can still move forward, but once you move lateral, that's where you'll feel it. So I mean, I've seen guys actually jog off the field. I saw Jordy Nelson one time. He jogged off the field, dude had a tore ACL. But as long as you move straight, you'll be fine. It's whenever you cut, you'll feel it. So hopefully he's fine. Hopefully Odom will be all right. He's a big tight end, big guy. So hopefully he'll be fine. Let's see. Pistol set for Jack Miller. Let's see if they can go 70 yards. Let's see if they can go 50 and maybe kick a field goal. 5:23. This is the most exciting. Oh, my God. Okay, we're going to try to stretch the defense. Hasn't worked all game, but we're going to try it. I don't mind a stretch play too much. But you do have 5 minutes left. Maybe they're just trying to get the hell out of here. Is Oregon State going to be the last team that keeps Florida from not scoring? Oh, my God. Wide open. Oh, my God. Oh, wide open for Sears. He falls. No, we needed you to get the first down. I don't know if they can get the first down right here. Oh, my God. I need something to eat, too. I'm hungry. I just drank a little bit. That's not good. Montrell Johnson gets the first down. Tough. Listen, Oregon State's run defense is legit, though. Oregon State's run defense is legit. I get we're missing Osiris Torrance. That's one offensive line. These guys have been out in the backfield. Listen, much respect. 1,000% respect to Oregon State. They are a legit good run defense. They are very good. Because Florida's got some stud running backs. And for them to just plug up this run and stop up this run the way they have done has been, I applaud them. I mean, this is what I've used to see with Florida Gators. I don't see this anymore. So, and actually what their defensive scheme is. They actually bring pressure. They trick you a little bit. What is Miller doing? Oh, my God. Dude, there you go. I mean, he did all that for incomplete. So, I really do. I really do applaud Oregon State. They have, they just whooped Florida's ass. They out excuse me. They out physicaled them. I think they were the more physical team. They were way more coach team. They were a way better coach team. Florida got out coached by a mile. It wasn't even close. You score 0 points with 3:35 left. Whatever you score right here is garbage time. Oregon State did a tremendous job on defense, stopping the run. Jack Miller got into a rhythm. Look at this. Jack Miller got into a rhythm. Oregon State said, okay, we're not going to let you sit back there and throw it on us. They brought some pressure, and this dude's got twinkle toes whenever you bring pressure. Billy Napier looks confused. He has no idea what the hell he's doing. He's saying, let me just get the hell out of here. I want my money like Dan Mullen. Give me my money because this dude told me he didn't give a shit whenever on 4th and 2, you run it right at the teeth of the defense. Dude, he lost 5 yards on that play. It's just dumb. It's dumb-ass shit. Stupid ass. There we go. Look at this. Bringing pressure. Jack Miller. Look at Twinkle Toes. Here, Twinkle Toes Miller. Oh, my God. He completed it. Caleb Douglas. Dude. Hey, I'll take it. We just need to get 3 points. I know. It doesn't seem like Billy. Actually, you know what? Billy Napier's going to want to score a touchdown because I don't think he's wanting 3 points. Good throw by Miller. One of his not so many good throws. I'll take it. Dude, this dude he looks so scared when pressure comes at him, though. Y'all watch his feet. His footwork is horrible whenever there's pressure. Dude, he panics. Okay? Had a clean pocket. Wide open! Let's go, Bowman! Bowman, score! We need you to score! No! No! Oh, my God! No, we need you to score! Oh, it's not... Oh, we don't know yet! We don't know yet. Bowman, we need you to score. How many times did Jack Miller throw today? That's all I want to know. All right. Oh, he's wide open! He's wide open! Okay, cool. Hey, again, the shutout. Yeah, the shutout's not there. It's 2nd and goal. Don't be saying no shutout yet. Oh, my God. 435 straight games without being shut out. Longest streak in FBS history. Please do not give it up today. Oh, my God. Come on. We need it. Some people might be ahead of me. I'm sorry if I'm behind. I've been behind all day, just like Billy Napier's play calling. It's been behind. It's been lagging. It's like whenever you play online with Madden. That player's lagging. That's what Billy Napier's been doing all day. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. He fumbled it. So pathetic. This team is pathetic. Oh, my God. This is just flat out pathetic. This is a pathetic performance. What in the world? What is the center doing? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We went from 1st and goal at the 5. Dude, this is pathetic. Jack Miller looks fucking scared. Come on. Here we go. Trips up to the top. ETN in motion. Goes at the hip of Miller, who has no idea what the hell he's about to do. Twinkle toes. Twinkle toes! Oh, my God! Oh, my God. There's no way. Get the fucking field goal! They're gonna, you might as well. Oh, my God. Oh, my so stupid. This guy's so stupid. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's so fucking stupid. Billy Napier has the IQ of a fucking sloth. And he looks like one too. He looks like one too. Oh my god, so trash. Just kick the fucking field goal, dude. Just kick it. Oh my god, he's kicking it. Watch, he misses it. Mihalik has all the fucking pressure on his ass. Hold on. They're burial. Biggest kick from Mihalik. He's got the Florida Gator history. He got the Florida Gator history. I'm going to lose my shit. Watch this shit.
It's a lot, Dave. And look at my
Oh! 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 We got the streak! Woo! We got the streak, baby! Woo! 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 We got the streak, baby! Woo! We got to throw the confetti! Throw the confetti! Woo! Woo! Let's go! Woo! Confetti falling! Mihalik! Oh my god! Woo! Woo! We got the streak!
pressure-packed moments.
Oh man! Mihalik had everything. He had all the pressure. It was a pressure kick. Came down to the end. Everybody was watching it. Everybody was watching it. What a magnificent ending to this game. Guys, if you're just coming in, you would think this was the greatest game ever. What a pressure kick. Florida Gator football just put on Twitter, it's good. That is how pathetic this team is. I just got the alert for Twitter. It's good. How pathetic this team is rooting. And I'm just saying, fuck it. Might as well just have fun with it. Because they literally had to get 3 points with 37 seconds left to end the streak. This is bad. We have come to this. 436, baby! Woo! Woo! Oh my god! This is why I don't drink. Oh my god! I mean, think about the history today. The Vikings overcome a 33-point lead.
Saturday at halftime, and they lose 39.
Okay?
That's going to be a tough week for me on a mic.
So, Minnesota Vikings overcome a 33-point deficit. The Florida Gators overcome all odds. The scoring streak was in doubt. But the Florida Gators extend the scoring streak to 436 games. The longest streak in college football. I mean, who else has that? I mean, what a glorious day it is for the Florida Gators. I mean, what a glorious day it is. What a glorious day. We make history today. We make history, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I'm just so thrilled at the performance of the Florida Gators. They get that 3 points at the end, made it so worth it. Oh my God. Florida Gators fall to Oregon State 30-3. Listen, I did say Oregon State would get 31. I was close. I wasn't close on the Florida score. Now we really won't get a transfer quarterback. I should have never played this game. Let's see. What a joke. Team has gone more downhill last year, not seeing any improvements. No, it got worse. It got worse. It got as embarrassing as having to kick a field goal to extend your streak. It really was. I was really hoping they would do it. I was like, oh, yes. Say, please do it. I mean, really, to be honest with you, I mean, you had it first and goal at your 5, and then you just get pushed all the way back to like 20-yard line. I mean, it's just embarrassing. Jack Miller had a chance to prove that he was capable of leading this Florida Gator team. Well, that started and ended in about 3 hours of this game. So 3 hours to this game, he proved that ain't gonna happen. That ain't happening. Oh my God, that was awesome. I had fun at the end. That was fun. Wasting my time on this team. 6-7, Florida finishes. 2 years, back-to-back years. Billy Napier looks like a guy that has no idea what the hell he's doing. We're going to find out if these guys are true, if his recruiting's true. Early national signing day is the 21st. Jack Miller might be transferring now. I really don't give a shit if he does. I really don't care if he does. It's fine. ETN will enter the portal. That I give a shit about. That would be a problem. And ETN may go, oh my God, like this offensive line, I can't deal with this, and he very may well. So, very may well. It's a bad day. Hey, Florida State lost in basketball. ETN enters the portal is for real fire Billy. If he if he does, yeah. No, not fire. No, that would be a problem because that's his guy. Hard to showcase your talent with that O-line. And still, you knew your O-line was not blocking well, and you call 4th and 2 when you're trying to get some points, and you call it right up the middle, like you were going to fake them out or something. Think about that. A guy who makes $40 million, 7 years, $40 million, thought he was going to fool a team that's been stopping him all night long. Let's see what the Florida Gators rushing is. Why don't we do that? Why don't we check that out real quick? And he thought that he was going to fool him or something. Makes $40 million. That's what he's going to do. I am going to question that. I will 100% question that. I will 100% say that is a dumb move. That was stupid. That's when I just knew. I was like, if he don't give a shit, why should I? Let's go and see. I mean, just like, what an embarrassing year it was, though. How embarrassing this was. I mean, just flat out embarrassing. I just didn't want to be embarrassed today, guys. That's all I said. I said that. I said, I just don't want to be embarrassed. I got embarrassed. I mean, it was embarrassing. This is probably the worst outcome it could be. Game is over. You need a better stream. Better stream. I don't know what that means, but this is a good stream. It's a great stream. Let's see. Oh, are you saying that? Oh, I need to do another one after the game? Fuck it. I got shit to do after this. Worst outcome is not getting the 3 points. Yeah. I mean, but really, it makes you feel cheesy. It makes you feel, I don't know. It just, we got it. Of course, I'm going to make fun of it. I'm going to do that. But, like, it's really pathetic that they had to get it like that, though. That's what it's just bad. Like, I mean, even when Florida got that 2 points when it was Florida State and they got beat like 20-something to 2, it was like, it was just embarrassing. It was like, that's all we had to get, like, because the offense was so bad. So, here's the thing. Credit. Blake texts me on Twitter. I'll talk real football. All right, Jamal. So, listen. Credit to Oregon State. They did a phenomenal job at plugging up holes, getting off blocks. I mean, they were a tenacious fire. They fired on all cylinders on defense. At least y'all made the most important kick in Florida history. That was funny at the end. But anyways, check this out, guys. I mean, Florida's got stud running backs. Listen, by all means. They do. And they still do even after this game. The offensive line was missing one key offensive lineman. They weren't missing a whole offensive line. They were missing one. And Oregon State was getting back there. I mean, 2-3 guys each time. Montrell Johnson, 11 carries, 14 yards. One of those carries were 14 yards. Outside of one carry, he had 0 yards. 1.3 yard per carry average. Trevor Etienne, 8 carries, 14 yards. 1.8 yard per carry average. Longest rush was 3. Jack Miller, 13 carries, 13 yards. 15 was the longest one. Ricky Pearsall, 1 for -2. Now, I did say it would be a disaster if Jack Miller threw over 20 yards or 20 attempts. Well, he threw over 20. It was 22. Was not wanting him to throw any more over 20, but he went 13 to 22, 180 yards. No touchdowns. Luckily, no interceptions. He about almost had 1 or maybe 2. 33 carries for 39 yards for the Florida Gator defense. All credit goes to Oregon State 100%. They played a hell of a game on defense. They came in as the top 20 rush defense. They look even with losing Osiris Torrance for the Florida Gators, that offensive line it looked overmatched. So, let's see. Ricky Pearsall, 4 catches, 65 yards. Ty Bowman had the one big 38-yard catch, 2 catches for 53. Douglas chimed in with 25. Jonathan Odom, hopefully everything's okay with him. He had 2 catches for 24. So Etienne did have the 1 catch for 9 yards. Nice little one-handed catch. But really, guys, I mean, Florida played turnover-free ball. They didn't turn it over. Florida didn't force any turnovers. But, the biggest thing is Oregon State rushing. I said it was probably going to be a long day because Florida gives up 175 yards on the ground. Oregon State runs for about 176. They were about on par with that. They rushed 38 times, 164 yards, 4.3 yard per carry average. Deshaun Fenwick, the big ball carrier today, 20 carries for a $107. Damian Martinez, he was pretty much their workhorse. He actually got hurt early into the game. 3 carries for 12 yards, but Fenwick ended up carrying it. Good looking running back. Actually, I like the way he runs. And it looks good when your offensive line can block, but also looks good when the defense is not very good on the other side too. So Silas Bolden was the main receptionist or main receiver for Oregon State. 6 catches for 99 yards and the 1 touchdown. So really, it's a bowl game. I try not to take too much away, but other than horrible play calling, horrible play calling today. I hate the transfer portals and the players being allowed to sit out bowl games. I mean, a lot of people do, but I understand some of it. Let's see. Jamal Bradshaw, they kick our ass, but Miller is not it. Bring in the class. You're 100% right. Yeah. Yeah, the people have been saying ETN in the portal. I don't know if that's non-Florida Gator fans, to be honest with you, Jamal. I don't know what's going on there. I hope. I hope that's just jokes. But I never know what's jokes anymore. Social media goes crazy. There's all kinds of rumors. I have no idea. Let's see. The worst outcome is not getting the 3 points. That's true. Didn't Miami get dog walked by FSU? They did. So, Miami's going to come in the chat and make fun of us, but it is what it is. OSU wouldn't have won the game if Florida was 100%. I don't know. Even with Richardson, Torrance, I don't know, man. That defensive line for Oregon State, I'm going to give them credit, man. I'm a defensive guy. If y'all have ever watched, y'all watch my channel, I love defense. Love defense. I hate whenever it's a 50-point game. I can't stand it. I love hard fought defense. And Florida was hitting at the beginning. I love that kind of. I love that kind of defense. Just physical defense. Oregon State resembles an old SEC defense. They just got after Florida. They bullied them. Got to give it to them. Got to give it to them. Listen, y'all, everyone, I know y'all want to, SEC is the greatest and all this stuff. Listen, I'm not saying anything about it, but Oregon State played the level of defense that you see like SEC teams used to play, or some of them still do. So, I mean, let's see. Let me talk my shit real quick. Pac-12 greater than SEC. No, I'm not going to say that. But now, I will say Oregon State, and I know you're Oregon State fan. Oregon State resembled what an SEC defense is supposed to be. Tough, hard fought, get off your blocks. I mean, they look good. They look good. Let's see, we're 100% the bottom of the barrel of the SEC, unfortunately, or at least down there. Let's see, it does kind of make y'all beating Utah a little easier to swallow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. We got first game of the year. I guess they were so juiced up, but we lucked out versus Utah. So that's the best compliment we can get. But that's just the honest truth. I get Pac-12. They get a bad rap for no defense or whatever. But man, what Oregon State I saw today, they came in as the man. I had so many people telling me where I work. They're like, it's an SEC team. They're not going to get beat. They're going to beat a Pac-12 and all this kind of crap. I was like, listen, I mean, I get that. I mean, I get the whole conference, but you got to look at the team. Oregon State, what they've resembled all year is a very good run defense. And they got after Florida today. Florida's got still at least it looked like a good O-line and stud running backs. Those running backs did nothing today. Nothing today. Horrible play calling all year, Blake. It has, Rob. It has. Absolutely. The most pathetic ball game I've ever seen. This is from Earl Herndon. The quarterback should be in a band uniform instead of football pads. I am speechless. It's bad. Let's see, bad play calling by Napier all year. It has been. Everyone's been saying it. The true people who love Billy Napier are going to back him regardless. And I call out the flaws or what I see as problems. And play calling is a big glaring problem. Recruiting, he does phenomenal. And listen, I'm not trying to tear him down like he does nothing right. Recruiting does a great job. He knows who to go after. He knows who he wants, all this kind of stuff. So, he just got one of the best quarterbacks in the 2024 class. He's got one of the top quarterbacks in the 2023 class. He knows how to recruit. He knows how to get these guys to the University of Florida, especially what he did this past offseason whenever he first got into Florida. He did a great job. But just because you recruit doesn't make you a good coach or a good play caller. And he needs to fix that. Let's see, fire whoever's coaching special teams. They fucking suck. Yeah, you're right there. Offensive line didn't run block for shit. No, they did not. They pass blocked okay. Jack Miller looked uncomfortable even whenever, he got a little pressure. But I would say the O-line did way better at pass blocking, which I ain't saying much. They did okay. But run blocking was awful. But again, I credit Oregon State. I get the blocking was horrible. They'll have a whole offseason to get it fixed or whatever that was, but I credit Oregon State. Oregon State they looked hungry. They looked ready to get after. They were ready to face an SEC team. They knew who they were playing against. They were still an SEC team. And if you had somebody watch this game, their first ever football game, you say, hey, SEC is a physical, dominant team. Who would you think that SEC team was? They would pick Oregon State 100%. They'd say that defense looks better. Florida State looked like a Pac-12 defense. Let's be honest. They look like a Pac-12 defense. So, an OC will help with game time management. I can't only blame O-line when everyone knows you're one-dimensional. Absolutely. See, I'm really concerned about Napier's ability to coach in SEC. His body language looked really bad today. That one, I haven't really seen that much from him. His body language looked very questionable. The players look uninterested. That is on the coach. We've seen that before. Remember last year, the whole Dan Mullen thing. So when you can't get a 4 and 2, that's run blocking, Blake. All right, listen, Chisholm. Here's my problem. Okay, 4th and 2 at the end of the game, fourth quarter. You have not been able to run the ball well, right? I get it's run blocking, but why even call that play? You are averaging 1.8 yards per carry. And you are going to run right at the teeth of the defense, and you need 2 yards. You need to call your best play. That's your best play call? It's terrible. That's a terrible play call. You need if you're going to at least run on the stretch, run a stretch play, not a dive right at the freaking nose tackle. So I mean, it's bad. So it was bad play calling. That's on Billy Napier. That is 100% on Billy Napier to call that play when you're 4th and 2. Listen, any other time I'd say whenever you're running the ball well, 4th and 2, I don't mind it. You're not running the ball well. This team is winning the line of scrimmage. They're winning the trenches. You have to know as a play caller to not call that. You have to know what down and distance, what your strengths are in this game. They really didn't have much, but that was the glaring weakness they had, and they still called that. That's where I have a problem. So, fishing football, where do I start, dude? It's all over the place. Cameron Waits whiff on the block completely. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. It wasn't, dude, every time when they were running in the middle of the defense, there was 2 or 3 guys already in the backfield. It wasn't just one. But you're a 4th and 2, you're in the red zone, and you need 2 yards. Call your best play, not the worst play. That was the worst play he could have called. I'm done watching college football. I'm switching to NFL. Well, since Florida's done, that's what I'm going to do too. I guarantee he is going to tell us in the postgame that he needs to coach better. It's the same coach talk we got in last month with him. AR, at some point, you begin to become annoyed. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten that before. But they always got to do this same. I feel like it's off a script. Let's see, Blake, we could have coached better for $1 million. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could have. I mean, I told y'all, I thought Florida was going to lose. I said it, okay? I just didn't want to be embarrassed. That was embarrassing. So, that was my problem. See, was the Kitna in the game? I didn't watch. I saw the score. Oh, that's messed up. Come on, man. Don't bring Kitna. No, don't do that. Let's see. Effing miracle field goal just to keep that not getting blown out streak alive. True. Good luck on the future, and come on, Gators. Get up and go. Yeah. Was it get up and holler? I'm not hollering today. I ain't going to holler I ain't getting too upset about it. It's just more embarrassing. Do you think we need to recruit some O-line in the 24 class? You always need to recruit O-line. I don't care if your O-line is the best in the country. Always look for O-line, dude. You always need an offensive line. Offensive line, the line of scrimmage is where you win and lose games, where you start winning and losing games. Because if you have a dominant, great offensive line, you can do so much. Okay? I would take a great offensive line over, if I had to get my pick. Hey, you can get 5-star running backs, but you're going to have 3-star O-linemen that are just they're bottom, they're okay. Or you can have 5-star offensive linemen that are truly 5-star and they'll work their asses off, and you only have like 2 or 3-star running backs. I would take the O-line all day because they're going to push their guys so far back that running backs are going to get 4 or 5 yards without even getting touched. I'll look at Alabama back in the day. Dude, their running backs weren't even getting touched for 6-7 yards up the field. If you have a good offensive line, dude, you can win so many ball games. See, Miami has O-line recruiting locked down in Florida. Unfortunately, they've been working pretty hard on it. But that's where you start, man. You start in the trenches. O-line gets overlooked until you need it. Look at it today. Now everyone's talking about the O-line. We didn't really talk about them all year because they were so good. Because the running backs look good because that O-line was good. But now the O-line sucks. But let's see, Taiwan, how do you know? Oh. But now we talk about the O-line because now it's glaring that there's a problem. But I'm telling you, when you have a good O-line, you can do so much. This is why we needed Samson. Yeah, I agree. Because I think he would have been, I think he would have been a guy starting day. He could have been a true freshman starter. And usually you don't hear a whole lot. True freshman offensive lineman starting unless you're special. And it is what it is. Let's see. At least Florida's class will really help in the defensive line. It will. They actually do have a good defensive line coming in. The bad thing is Fester has let all these top transfer portal guys sign somewhere. Let's see. But I bet no one's job is safe next year but Pearsall, Etienne, and Montrell. Yeah. Hopefully if Kimber comes back, I like Kimber, Jalen Kimber, corner. Hopefully he's fine. I'm guessing Jason Marshall, former 5-star corner, they'll probably keep him. Man, I saw somebody said Andy Jean decommit. Does Andy Jean decommit? I don't think so. Dude, those guys, probably. Eugene Wilson, Aiden Mazzell, Andy Jean, you're probably looking at 3 starters next year. Or not 3 starters, 2 of those 3 starters with Pearsall. 4 runs, 3 wide. A lot of 4 wide receiver. I mean, there's Aiden Mazzell, Cuddy, maybe. But, I mean, what other receiver right now that the Florida Gators got that you're going to use unless you get them out of the transfer portal? I would start one of those true freshmen anytime over any of these guys other than Pearsall. Blake, do you think we add an OC anytime? It just doesn't sound like to me what I've always heard from Billy Napier. I don't think he's going to give that up. So I can't wait for Eugene. Dude, I like Eugene Wilson, man. Love Eugene Wilson. My camera may die here in just a minute, so if the stream just stops, I'm about to end it anyways. But let's see, if Pearsall leaves, we in trouble. I don't know. I mean, I do like the receivers we got coming in, and maybe we'll get some out of the transfer portal too. Let's see. I don't know. I do got to clean up, though. I told my wife I'd clean up before she got back. I haven't even started. I was so focused on this game. I didn't even start before the game. Does this loss kill us in recruiting? No. I'm going to say no. Bowl games are not really taken seriously anymore. Now, I believe it's a bad look for how Billy Napier lost. But, of course, the excuse can be for everyone is, well, he didn't have his entire team. They had transfers, blah, blah, blah. So I think this is a bad loss, but I don't think it'll hurt recruiting because of that. So that's my thing. That's my thinking. I'm gonna stick with it. We're gonna find out. I mean, early National Signing Day is next week, Wednesday, 21st. So as long as Florida can get all their guys, I'll be all right. Let's see. I think Rashada was at that game. Yeah, but so here's the thing. If I'm Rashada, I'm feeling even better. I'm feeling even more confident. I'm like, okay, I'm going to be starting next year. We can get that O-line corrected. Because, I mean, really, Jack Miller had time at times. You know, he was just, dude, he had some twinkle toes to him. He was a little nervous at times. So I don't think his pocket presence is the greatest. I mean, he ran into a sack at one point. I mean, he just literally ran into the sack. So, I think we'll be fine. I don't think this really hurts recruiting. I mean, it's an embarrassing loss. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it hurt us in recruiting. Speaking of Wednesday, Mark Fletcher is making his commitment, and it's between UF and Miami. Why is it always freaking Miami, man? He's a 5-star running back, right? Let's see. Who do you think? I think he's 5-star, unless he was 4-star by someone. I think he was 5. Who do you think UF should get as coach? Now, I mean, I know everyone's saying fire Billy Napier. This loss sucks. I mean, the bowl game sucked. His play calling was terrible. I think he needs to really look back in the offseason. Listen, coaches are just like players. They need time to develop as well. Billy Napier is not used to coaching in the SEC. So I'm willing to give him more time to get his act together and stop calling whatever the frick he's calling half the time. I don't think he knows what he's doing. But I really think he needs to take the offseason, not only recruit, but look back at himself and stare himself in the mirror like, what was I doing at some of these times? So maybe I do need somebody else, an offensive coordinator. Listen, I get they have an offensive coordinator, but Billy Napier calls the plays. He needs a play caller to help him out because he's got so much going on as a head coach. You got special teams, defense, offense. Focusing on all your attention on one side of the ball hurts you collectively. I just see it happen time after time in college football. Look at the best teams. Look at the teams right now in college football. Look at the teams in the playoffs. Do any of their head coaches call the plays? I mean, really, do they? I mean, I know Jim Harbaugh, he doesn't. I know Kirby Smart does it. They're 2 of the best teams. I know Jim Harbaugh has his, I can't remember who the offensive coordinator is, or the play caller. Who's the third team? TCU? Don't believe he does. I can't remember his name, though. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. And Ohio State, Ryan Day. So do any of them guys call the plays as a head coach? Do any of them? If y'all tell me I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. So, but look at the guys who do call plays. Look how bad their teams are. Look how bad their defenses are. Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss. Look how good his offense looks, at least. Yeah, they look good, but they're giving up 40, 50 points a game on defense. Tennessee, what were they doing? They were looking good on offense, but they were also giving up so much on the defense because it gets pushed to the side. It's like, we're going to worry about y'all. We just want to keep scoring. We're going to outscore everyone. So that's one of my things. It's like I want my head coach to focus on all three parts of the aspect, not just one. Not just one. He wants to be Spurrier. I don't know what he wants to be. He needs to be himself. And whatever worked at Louisiana, he needs to do that here. I heard that he was doing great at Louisiana. I don't know what changed, but he needs to fix it, or he needs to blend it, or he needs to look around the SEC and what is everyone else doing. Listen, football is a copycat league. It's always been like that. Everyone wants to sling it, run and gun it. I mean, now everyone's copying it. Everyone wants to score 40 points a game. Look at Nick Saban now. He's doing the same thing. It's about throwing the ball. It's about, he used to just be run it, smash it down your mouth. He still got that, but now he's got quarterbacks that can sling it. That are throwing over 3,000 yards a year. It's a copycat league. It's always been like that. Sports have always been like that. So, let's transition to basketball. What did basketball used to be? It used to never be a 3-point contest, but now everyone does that. Everyone goes to 3-point just 3-point shooters because everyone wants to copy. Okay, what's the next? What will help me win? So Florida's going to have to figure out what everyone else is doing and let me do the same so it helped me win games, because what Billy Napier did this year is just not going to work. I mean, his play calling just atrocious. So hopefully he can get a freaking play caller in that can be worth something. I don't know. Let's see. It's personal, Blake. We just need our recruiting class to stay together, come in and work their tails off and push these veterans. And most of them will. A lot of these true freshmen are going to get a lot of playing time. Look at tonight. I mean, you saw Kamari Wilson. I saw Jack Pyburn, Chris McClellan. I mean, a lot of these true freshmen are getting valuable time. So Miami has 0 fans at games and no bowl game. NIL cash gets recruits. It does. Blake, he has not shown progress all year, and he is stubborn. He would not change a thing. That's why I think he won't. That's why I'm saying he needs to look in the mirror, because he's probably not. So he needs to look in the mirror and go, okay, what did I do wrong? He needs to go back every game this year, all 13 games, and look and go, man, what was I thinking here? What was I doing here? Okay, I need to change this up. Coaches develop just like players. Kirby Smart, I get, and a lot of people have told me, he wasn't great his first year with Georgia, but he worked at it. He got better as a head coach. He got better, and now look at Georgia. Coaches do that. Coaches have to progress. I mean, and actually, whenever they're at their college year after year, as long as they progress, it's fine. No, fan base are going to love that. That's why their fan base loves Kirby Smart. They didn't like him at first. You can tell talking to a lot of Georgia fans, especially at that time. They didn't want him, but as long as you can progress, as long as Billy Napier progresses from year 1 to year 2, especially in recruiting, we've already seen that he's doing a great job. But if he can do that in coaching, we'll be fine. But, I'm not saying fire him yet. But, after year 1, I can't do that yet. So I'm going to give it more time. Let's see. Recruits don't guarantee wins. Look at A&M. You're absolutely right. You have to do something. You can get all the 5-star recruits, but you got to know how to coach them. And I'm hoping Billy Napier can put it together once he gets them. Because if, like Jimbo Fisher right now, Texas A&M is stuck. Jimbo Fisher has all these 5-stars and can't coach. He can't do nothing with them. Now they're all transferring. So, as an FSU fan, Florida needs to relax. Let's see, wrote that twice. I'd be surprised if LSU takes a step back next year. I don't think they will. I mean, I like Brian Kelly. I mean, he's never won the big one. He's always had his teams prepared. They win. He's very quirky, very unorthodox, but he wins. I mean, that was one of the guys that I was looking at in recruiting, or not in recruiting whenever we were looking for a coach. But let's see. I'm just pissed about the penalties and not being disciplined. Remember, Billy Napier was going to fix that. He said he saw that last year. He said he was going to fix that throughout the offseason. He said, we can fix that. Well, it didn't. It looked like it got worse. Damn, you think we'll be even better? They were pretty solid this year, in my opinion. Let's see. Gators have no pride. Let's see. Campbell, I just don't think we'll be worse. Are you talking about LSU? Or let's see. Speaking of LSU, where do you think Des Ricks go? Man, I keep hearing. I kept hearing Florida for a while, but I know LSU thinks there. I think it's Alabama. I think it's Alabama. He's gonna go where his brother is. I'm gonna say Alabama. Last 2 games over 20 penalties. That's what you call undisciplined football. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to leave it at that because that is 100% right. Florida played undisciplined football against Florida State and in this game. They got their 3 points, though. They made history. Extend the streak, baby. Extend it. What, 436 now? I don't know. Let's see. Well, LSU won the Lagway and Rashada. We'll see in the future. We'll see. But I'm going to get out of here. I got stuff to do. It's going to be a long night for me. And I'm going to have to call people back because they're calling me, blowing me up anyways. Probably going to make fun of me. So Brian Kelly shows fire on the sideline. Napier looks flat. Yeah, that's correct. I like it when a coach shows fire. I mean, why do you think Nick Saban, Jim Harbaugh, a lot of these guys, they're always, that's funny, Blake. So a lot of these guys, they show fire. They show emotion. So good show, Blake. Thank you, JK. Let's see. We did extend the streak. Hey, we did, man. It was it, man. Hey, I was chewing my nails, man. I was like, oh my God, big moment. I mean, all the pressure on Mahalit. All the pressure was on him. It was a tough pressure kick. You know, the history of Florida came down to his leg, and he got it done. What a way to end this Florida game. I mean, what a spectacular way. If you're just now joining the stream, I'm going to end it like this. What a way. I mean, Florida, against all odds, goes down, kicks a streak-winning, continue the streak field goal. What a way. I mean, how about those Gators? But the Gators finished 6 and 7 throughout the year. They get skull dragged by Oregon State 30-3. Lewis hang on a banner scored in the Las Vegas Bowl. I was like, kick it. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. Y'all have a good one. Have a safe night. I think there's more bowl games going on. NFL's playing tonight, so enjoy the football night. I think Cleveland and Baltimore's playing. You might actually see a good ball game other than this. Thanks, Blake. Made this shit show the game more enjoyable. I appreciate y'all coming on here and enjoying it with me, having fun. I'm going to drink some more of this. String during the all right. Well, hey guys, I appreciate y'all. If y'all have not, hey, be cool. Appreciate his culture. Hey, if y'all have not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't hit that like button, hit the like button on this. I mean, it's just a live stream. Probably not gonna go much anyways. But if you haven't subscribed, I do funny stuff all the time, and we'll see what else I do this weekend. But yes, somebody said what a shit show, but I had fun during it, I guess. But we got those 3 points, baby. 3 like the Curry. Y'all have a good one. Oh, goodness.